Hi, chat. I was like, where's my phone? Hi, chat. I have one strand of hair that's just bouncing while I'm bopping my head. Hi, chat. Hello. Welcome to Sunday. Welcome to Sunday. Hope everybody's been doing well. Everybody's been doing well today, this week. This has been a week. Okay, that phone's dead. No, that phone's not dead. What? Oh, it is dead. It's just not showing me my thingy. So the reason I say that is, speaking of everything, so I think some people are going to remember. Actually, before I guess I get into it. Before I get into it, hi chat. I hope everybody's doing well today. Welcome to the Sunday. It's Witchlight Day. It is Witchlight Season 1.5, our third one-on-one session, episode Adreanna. We had to swap things around originally. Good coffee. We had to swap things around originally because originally this said was going to be episode Lara. However, because next week Kay is going to be traveling for the second grandparent holiday, and she was not going to be available for next week's D&D session, I figure, okay, if you're not going to be available, our most efficient way to do this was going to instead be push back episode of Lara and pull up episode Adreanna. So that's what we kind of did. I decided to change that around slightly. I realized, did I upload episode Ren? I did not. I apologize. I meant to do that. Where I don't have a Twitch tab. I can get a Twitch tab. Yes, Twit. Damn it. But yeah, I'd fucking stop. I don't need This Weekend Tech. GDQ is doing their HDQ 2026 bonus streams right now. That's nice. But I need to get episode Ren uploading onto the YouTube. It should be... I'm not scheduling my stream for now. Oh, I can also bring on all my redeems again for now until people decide to interrupt the session with them. But today we are doing episode Adreanna. Perfectly timed. Content. Video producer. Episode Ren needs to get exported onto YouTube. Hi, Kay. Kay's gonna be our, how do we put this? Kay is going to be our player today. That's the best way about it. But she's traveling for second holiday with grandparents, so she's not going to be available next week. So we moved episode Adreanna up, pushed back episode Lara, because I can better use our time if Adreanna does hers now and Alara does theirs later. It's a more efficient use of time. It will be fine. Red has to wait a week and he'll be okay. So that's what we decided to do. Sorry, Red. He'll be fine. He's not even tuned in. But yeah, we'll be seeing what goes on in winter today. We also woke up to it snowing in here today, or it was snowing over here today, so that's also fun. Hey, Adrianna. Hey, Kay. By taking a little bit more of that class you did, you gained like 2 max hit points. Because your constitution is still just nerfing you so badly. But as long as you continue to have health, yay. You still have uncanny dodge. I have a skill question for later. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Right, I was gonna look up our crafting question, because I asked Kay to figure out what Adrianna might use to might take up as a crafting tool, and I know what she told me, and the closest I can get you is either calligrapher's supplies, cartographer's supplies, or painter's supplies. Because as of right now, I can see the tools. Do painter's supplies? Painter's supplies, you'll be working with dexterity, and using that for scrolls is what it will help you produce if you wish. There's alchemists, there's brewers, calligraphers, carpenters, cartographers, cobblers, cooks, glass blowers, herbalism, jewelers, leatherworkers, masons, painters, poisoners, potters, smiths, tinkers, weavers, and wood carvers. I still need an answer from Rin. She never gave me an answer. I'm still coughing slightly, chat. I'm sorry. Red needs to level Alara down. Rin changed her character sheet look. Holy shit. Damn. Does she just have Poisoner's Kit? No, that's from Skilled. Thought about Poison, but because it would be super handy, I think Adrianna wouldn't want to. Might change. No, don't take Poisoners, because apparently Ren has that. She got it from Skilled. Is that a feat? As a feat. Yeah, she took it as a feat. Okay. She needs to grab something else though. I told her to. Otherwise we're gonna get to season 2, and I'm gonna look at her and be like, hey Ren, what fucking tools do you want? It's been a very, oh my god, it's been a fucking week, chat. Holy fuck, it's been a week. It really, really has. So, this fucking week, we have this week started off technically on Saturday when I woke up and my phone was perfectly fine. And I picked it up to go to work, and there was a crack in it. That crack that I thought was just going to be on the surface, just be, you know, oh, it's a blemish, it's whatever, I'll just have to work around it, and I'll have to be careful with my phone a little bit, and then we'll trade it in a little later when I've got it fully paid off. Can I just hit this on a... Nope, I have to be on the screen. Whoops. I guess you guys can hear the music okay now. It's pretty quiet probably. For me it's kind of loud. It's weird. Anyways. But it started off as that. My phone's screen just kind of got worse. I got to work, and instead of it just being a crack and a blemish, it turned into a green line across the phone. And I'm like, okay. And after maybe 30 minutes, there was that line turned into, whenever the screen would be either dark or, you know, black pixels, it would start flickering the bottom half of the screen. Actually, it's a little more than bottom half. Imagine where your volume rockers are on your phone. That's about where the crack was. And anything below that, the screen would flicker. If the phone was turned off, if it displayed dark-ish pixels, and it kept getting worse and worse to the point of just like, oh, it hurts to try and use my phone in some apps. I can use that phone for the most part, unless it's a dark app, unless there's any like dark screen parts or anything, and then the screen will flash green, very pale green. So we did our session Ren last week. We did all that, and I hopped on Starberry Moon's stream. We finished up Resident Evil 5, and oh my god, we were fucking dying. Just the fact that Leanne was just sitting there just like, I fucking hate this game. I hate this game now. This fucking sucked. It's like, I love playing with you. I hated this fucking game. Because it's just like, it's tank controls with being able to aim. And I'm like, but Resident Evil 4 was like this. It's like, not this bad. Not this fucking bad. They wanted it to be more, instead of being like, no, you can solve the problem. It's like, they wanted to really push what you had to solve with this combat system. Where Resident Evil 4 was, here's this combat system, we're kind of going to do it, but we're going to give you plenty of time and plenty of room to move around. And Resident Evil 5 doesn't do that. So as far as I'm aware, we might be starting Resident Evil 6 tomorrow. It depends on if Leanne is still sick or not. But we did that on Sunday. On Monday, Kay and I woke up and we went to the city. We drove about an hour to our local city. That's a weird way to say it, but that's fucking how the US works. We live in a pretty rural area, and so we have to drive about an hour to the fucking city so that I could go to the phone store and talk to them about my phone. And they're like, well, we can't take the phone because it can't have damage. And I'm like, oh fuck, okay. Like, however, you can pay off the phone and then you can do the upgrade. And I'm like, okay, how much is left on the phone? They're like, oh, you only had like 2 more payments. I'm like, of fucking course I did. So I paid like $60 something for to pay off the old phone. So we paid off the old phone. And they were like, what phone would you like? And I was like, you know what? Let me get a price estimate kind of thing on a Samsung Galaxy Fold 7. And they're like, well, it's going to be this much a month. They didn't want to tell me the actual like taxes or anything. And I'm like, that's what I wanted to know. I understand that it was $55 a month. I looked at the fucking kiosk. I wanted to know what the around what the taxes were going to be or anything for it today. But they never gave that to me, so I said, you know what, fine, fuck it. Just give me a S25 Ultra, Galaxy S25 Ultra, because I have stuck with the Samsung flagships for quite a bit. So I have a new phone. It's right here in my hand. I have a Casetify case for it. It's MagSafe now, so that's fun that'll be fun to play around with. And I've done some small updates to my phone and stuff. It's funny because I'm like, all right, I have a new phone, woo! And it looks exactly like my old phone because I just imported all my shit. Which, I mean, to be fair, yay, importing your stuff. But also that means instead of me being able to just go, oh, well, let me see what I want to send over, instead it's like, okay, let me see what I need to take back off. So there's a few things I need to go through. I need to go through my gallery and remove some stuff. But yeah, we did that on Monday. We got, so I got a new phone. We went to a bookstore and I got a tarot deck, and that's fun. It's really pretty. It does not want to shown off just yet. I need to introduce myself to the rest of the deck. I've made it about 3/5 of the way through. I have 2 suits of cards to still go through, and then maybe, just maybe, they'll be okay being introduced to other people. I'll have to ask again. And Monday was a fairly good day. We got to, you know, get a new phone, go book shopping a little bit, go through the mall. The mall actually has our local mall, as much as it's kind of very much dying. It's that American mall shit. It's dying. It's like there's not as many stores as there could be, but there's also like there's been a wing of that mall that has ever since I've been growing up has had trouble always keeping stores in it. Like there's a section of the mall that I never go to. Local is an hour away, yeah. But like they have a restaurant in there right now that, oh my god, is one of the best fucking Asian restaurants I have been to in quite a while. I don't understand. I'm like, you guys are in the mall. You guys are fairly affordable with this stuff, and it's so really good food. I'm a little sad we missed out on lunch because their lunch special is really good. I remember it used to, at least it used to be, I don't know how much it is anymore. You could do a bento box for lunch, and it was so good. You got to order almost exactly what you wanted with certain things. It was, oh, very good. We did all that, and we were like, all right, let's go home. I originally told Leanne maybe we'll see about starting Resident Evil 6 on Monday, but by the time we were getting home, I was like, yeah, I don't think we have the time to start when you want to. And she's like, all right, that's fine. So we didn't do that. Tuesday. I'm taking you through the week. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's really a bunch of bullshit. I knew going into this coming week that it was going to suck because Sunday night I got a text with my schedule, and I'm like, okay. For the most part, the entire time I've been there this winter, which, yay, by the way, I know Kay said don't mention work. Unfortunately, it is part of what my week was. Also, a huge thing for this past week, AGDQ was going on. AGDQ 2026 was going on. They did great. For those who don't know, I will announce how much they actually did do at the very end of all this. On Tuesday, oh right, I got a text with, for the most part throughout winter when I've been working at this job, I've been working mornings. I've been working lunch. I've been working 9 to 2 almost every single day, which sucks for hours. It really does. It's not enough to fucking make it through on. And they're trying to say, well, what can we do to get you to stay? And I'm like, motherfuckers, give me 40 fucking hours and don't have me do work split shifts. It's like, let me earn an actual fucking paycheck. Fair. That's fair. The only thing I said about it whenever we were talking about that and you were like, don't talk about work. I'm like, I just want to say one thing. You're like, fine. And I was like, less than 5 weeks. She's like, yeah. But on Tuesday, oh shit, I keep popping back and forth. Okay, for the most part, I had been working 9 to 2, which sucks for hours, it sucks for pay, but it gives me a little bit more free time, I guess, which I kind of need considering the bullshit that job is. So Tuesday, we went in. Tuesday's only lunch, so we work like 9 to 3 because we work lunch and then we prep a little bit for dinner through the week, and we just serve lunch, we clean up the whole kitchen, and we go home. Tuesday was fine. Our head chef, our boss, continues to be fucking sick. It has been 3 weeks. Like, okay, I knew he was sick. Holy shit. So we got off on the week of the 22nd to the 31st. Actually, we were supposed to be off from the 24th to the 31st. I got told that he went home early on Friday, the 19th of December. Motherfucker, that has been a month. That has been 4 weeks. We're at 30 days. That time frame doesn't seem like it works, but no. Because if he was on the 19th and I got sick on the 20th and I was better by the 23rd or 24th, motherfucker was sick on the 19th. 26th is 1 week. The 2nd of January is the second week. Okay, sorry, no, it's been 3 weeks. Never mind. Motherfucker has been sick for 3 fucking weeks. This week would have made a month, basically. It would have made a February. But no, motherfucker has been sick for 3 goddamn weeks. Because on Tuesday, he came into work for like a couple hours, which again, I'm like, you still feel bad. Stop coming to work. If you happen to be contagious with something, then you're gonna fucking get one of us sick. Aw, poor Leanne. Leanne appears to still be the sickie. I don't believe we're gonna be doing Resident Evil 6 tomorrow then. That's unfortunate. I want her to get better. I was just hoping that somehow she was better and we could start doing that, because we're gonna have to change the day if we don't finish Resident Evil 6 before I go back to my other job, because I can't stream on Monday evenings like she wants. That's my only thing with that. Otherwise, no. Fucking take your time, girl. Get better. Take your time, Sibby. So anyways, on Tuesday, head chef comes in for a couple hours, feels bad, goes home. Is like, I'm gonna see if I can get my general practitioner to see me, and to see me and see if he can figure out what this is, or see if he has a different diagnosis. And it's like, okay, sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was on Tuesday. At night on Tuesday, he apparently did get a thing and said, hey guys, I've got mononucleosis. Motherfucker caught mono somehow. Motherfucker got mono somehow. Was in there with us on Tuesday. I'm like, motherfucker, stop coming to work sick. Stop coming to work sick. I have to, sorry, I have to chastise Leanne. So he went early. He went home early. We all just kind of were like, cool. Prep has nothing to fucking do because he brings in 3 of us on Tuesdays. We finish everything and then we're standing around for at least an hour, if not more, going, what do we do? The answer is usually, well, stick around. If anyone needs anything, help them. Otherwise, stick around and help clean up. It's like, all right. And then the other 2 prep girls go home anyways, but without ever helping clean up, which is annoying. So we're having fun. We just kind of, you know, we finished up what we needed to do in the back. I thought. And I'm just hanging out, talking to everybody up there, like, you know, chit-chatting with everybody up front, and we're all doing good. We're all having a fun time. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We have a chill Tuesday, and we're good. We're feeling great. At the end of Tuesday, I think our garde-manger person, our salad person, looked at me and was like, oh, wait, did they do salad? Or, sorry, did they do muffin mix? And I went, oh, no, they did not. And she was like, why? And I was like, because we forgot it. It's like, well, and I was like, I'm going to go see one of the prep people because I wasn't going to be on prep for the rest of the week. And I was like, hey, as soon as you get in tomorrow, can you please do muffin mix? Because we will need it first thing. And she's like, yeah, okay. I was like, thank you. We went home. Didn't think anything of it. I work morning on Wednesday. I come in Wednesday morning. I'm supposed to be working garde-manger. I'm supposed to be working the salad station. And I go over to start prepping stuff and I open the thing and I'm like, huh, it's not as cold as it usually is. And for some reason, my brain didn't think anything of it. And our fry person looks over and goes, oh, because he was also trying to get off that day because he had a sudden doctor's appointment for his child. Again, I don't know why he didn't figure this out. His own personal stuff. It just got sprung on him all of a sudden. And I'm like, well, you should have told the other half of the family, because joint custody shit. Should have told the other half of the family to, hey, can you please go deal with this and I will pick her up after work. It's like, shit happened. I don't know. I'm sorry. Can you please just do this? That's what I would have done. But what the fuck do I know? They're the ones who scheduled the appointment. I think they should have been the ones to take if it was going to interfere with work schedule. But he's complaining the whole time, and he looks down eventually and goes, that cooler's not even on. And I went, what? And I looked down, and the cooler for salad station has not been on. And we're like, fuck. So I turn it on. It's just, it has to cool down. It's doing its thing. And I'm like, okay. And we go and check because there is sliced turkey, sliced roast beef, sliced ham, chicken salad, pimento cheese, spinach and artichoke dip. And we check all of those and they are all in danger temperature and we don't know how long they've been there. And they've probably been there at least overnight. And we're all like, fuck. So I looked at the prep people. I was like, hey, or we all looked at the prep people and we were all like, hey, we need you guys to deal with the chicken salad, the pimento cheese, and the spinach dip as fast as you fucking can. Also, our dishwasher called out, so that was great too. Our grill person went back and sliced all the meats for us as quickly as he could. Some of them were fucking frozen, and I'm like, why is this kitchen horrendous? I can't do fucking everything, guys. I can't be the one to always just go, like, I'm sorry. I don't get fucking paid enough to be the person who walks through and double checks or triple checks every fucking little tiny goddamn thing. Like if we have fucking lunch meats pulled out. Like if coolers are fucking on. But we get through all that. And then we're also told that because of the shitty way that the head chef is managing things, he doesn't have anyone else trained for evening saute. Hi, Leanne. So, that one J. Leanne, I've heard that you are still sick. I am sorry. I was mostly I was trying to figure out if you were still sick to see if we were doing Resident Evil 6 tomorrow. However, if you still are, I would rather you take the time to get better than us worry about a Resident Evil stream. Especially to have you worry about a stream. But I am available when you need. I don't know exactly what my schedule is yet. I won't fucking know until tonight, apparently. So annoying. Anyways, we found out that because of the shitty planning from the head chef, we don't have another person trained up to work the evening shift of saute, which is different than the morning shift of saute. And so our evening saute no, take your time. Take your time, Sibby. I was just trying to figure out plans. It's fine. Maybe I'll be like, maybe I will stream tomorrow and just do speed runs. You'll find out why. Anyways, so our evening saute person calls out. We don't have anyone else to cover his position. No one else has the training. Anyone who does have the training is already calling out. So they're like, well, what the fuck do we do now? And they're asking, it's like, hey, can anyone possibly work this? And it's like, we don't know. We don't know how. We don't know exactly what goes into these things. We haven't received the training. We don't know what to do. And they're like, well, fuck. Okay. And so they decide to close that night. And it's like, that's fair. Like, we don't have anything else we do. I look at it, I'm like, I could technically do it, but it would be I would just be bullshitting it. I would just be fucking guessing. And I don't feel like that's what you want to do. Because if it gets super busy, all of a sudden it's like, cool, that could be, I don't know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to keep up with this. I am going to have tables waiting 30 minutes for a fucking 12-minute dish. Or something. Like, it's problematic. So we didn't. They decided to close on Wednesday for night. So we worked through lunch. We did all of our stuff. I had a really good thing where I made a special because they didn't have a special planned. And they were like, well, we want to do this, but we don't have the chipotle mayo. And I'm like, well, fuck, okay. I can bullshit chipotle mayo. And they're like, yeah, sure, let's go give it a try. I fucking went to find chipotle peppers and couldn't find them. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So I can't find chipotle peppers. We can't do chipotle mayo. Like, all right, fine. I'm looking around the kitchen for other ideas. And I'm like, you know what? Let me take a look for cilantro lime aioli. Let's just try that. Just give it a really fresh taste. They're like, yeah, sure, why not? Whatever. Now I go to look for cilantro. We don't have any goddamn cilantro. We don't have any fucking cilantro in the fucking kitchen. What kitchen does it keep cilantro in? We're gonna break for a second. I need a jazz break. Hold on. So, I gotta find cilantro. We don't have any fucking cilantro in the kitchen. And I was told, oh, well, we stopped keeping cilantro because none of our dishes really use it until we just randomly need it, and then we'll just go to the store and get it. And I was like, cilantro is cheap. Cilantro is fucking cheap. Just buy fucking cilantro and find something to use it in. I don't fucking care. Why do we not have cilantro in stock? So there goes my idea for cilantro lime aioli that day. As I have been looking around for the Chipotle and everything, I was looking around and I saw some spices. And one of the ones I saw was an ancho chili spice. And I was like, that could be used in something. I was kind of thinking of throwing it in with the Chipotle mayo just to add a little bit extra to it. Just to be cool. Also, Grim, thank you for the 15 streak watch, or 15 watched stream streak. That's pretty cool. And I'm like, all right, looking around, and I'm keeping that ancho chili in my mind, and I kind of think about the cilantro lime, and I'm like, hold on. What about just trying to do like an ancho chili lime aioli? And they're like, I mean, we don't have Chipotles. We don't have cilantro. Give it a fucking try. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. And I make that. So I made that. It was just ancho chili, spice, salt, key lime juice, and mayo. And just mix that really well together. The lime is there mostly to thin the sauce out a little bit so that it's spreadable. Mix that up a bit. Pour it into a squeeze bottle. And it goes on a burrito, and we tried it, and they were like, damn, that is so much fucking better than yesterday. The day before was just tacos of the same stuff, but it had chipotle aioli, slaw, beef and pork. I think onions. And we did almost the same thing except no slaw. Peppers, onions, tomatoes, beef and pork, and then my chipotle, or not chipotle, my ancho chili lime aioli, and they were like, that is extremely good. Damn. And I'm like, cool, I did a thing. Okay, I didn't tell you about the thing later in the week that pisses me off about it. That I kind of just wanted to look at someone and say, can you just let me fucking have this? Fuck. CBD to the rescue, right? So we close Wednesday night. We've closed up the restaurant from lunch. It's fine. Everything's fine. Whatever. I go home. I'm like, bleh. I'm like, this week's already fucking sucked because we had this day, and I'm like, I don't want to do this day ever again. Next day, I am in at 2 because I am suddenly working the first trivia night of the year on the Fry station, which is the station that gets hit the fucking hardest on trivia night. And I haven't worked trivia. Oh, God. T, I hate you.
Good morning, Your Highness. Good morning. It's another gorgeous day, another new beginning. Ivy prepared your spiritual breakfast and hot beverage while you slept yourselves, restored all the organs in your body and your systems to their full capacity. So sit up, take a deep breath of golden light, a gift from the universe, and bless yourself with the vibration you need to meet this day. To meet this day, you are tuned in and turned on to who you really are.
Ugh. T the fuck was that? I might disable ASMR voice because holy God, that hurts. Holy shit, we have 20 minutes before the D&D session and I'm still only on Thursday. So Thursday rolls around. It is the first time that I have worked trivia night all fucking year. I found out that, yeah, of course they have. They've changed it. They've changed the menu just a nice. It was not. I hate ASMRT. They've changed the fucking menu and they didn't fucking talk to me about it at all. Or on Thursday, yeah. They didn't talk to me about it at all. I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing on trivia night. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You changed the menu for just specifically Fry on Thursday nights. And I haven't received training on this exact thing at all. But I'm able to just kind of observe the line, work with dinner a little bit. It's fine. We get through it. I get through it. I don't actually have that many lounge menu items. Yay. I expect that I'll be still fucking working it again this coming week, and I'm going to be fucking pissed. But I work that. We get it cleaned up. We finish Thursday. Thursday is actually kind of okay. Although apparently someone fucking tripped one of the other fucking coolers and that one died before I got to work. So that is a week with 2 coolers going down. One of them might have been my fault. When I was sweeping, I might have accidentally tagged the fucking switch to turn it off and didn't realize it. The other one we think someone tripped over. We don't know. We aren't sure. But they may have tripped over it, slightly unplugged it, and it went out, and they had to replace the meats again. But we got all that. They got all that replaced for lunch on Thursday, and I wasn't there, and I came in, and they were like, "Hey, this may have happened," and I'm like, I even looked at them, and I'm like, "I'm not sweeping again tonight." Thank you for the 15 stream streak, T. Good job. But I'm just like, oh my God, I hate this fucking week and we're only on Thursday. I have 2 more days of work. And the reason I hated Thursday night was because Friday I came in to work the morning shift on the fry station, which is fine. I've done it before, but I had plenty to do because the previous night I emptied some stuff. I'm like, cool, I gotta cut some chicken. I gotta restock the entire freezer for the fryer. Okay, found a portrait of Bukai. Oh God. And I'm working that, and I'm like, cool, I worked a night shift before. I'm coming into work at 9 o'clock on the fry station for lunch. And then I am going home for 2 hours and coming back at 4 o'clock so that I can train on the grill position, a part of the position I've not worked fucking whatsoever. I've not worked grill once the entire time I've been there. They didn't even just throw me on it for lunch to fucking help train me. So that I could train grill on a fucking Friday night. So I work a split shift on Friday. That is 10 hours over the course of 2 shifts. Because I got to work, go home, eat, I guess, with Kay. And then go back and work that. And they're like, all right. And, you know, the guy who's training me was just like, you know, it's like, I'm gonna, you know, sort of show you, or sort of just talk through things, let you observe me and everything, and then eventually, and then after a bit, I'm gonna put you on being responsible for putting things on the grill, trying to keep an eye on their time. I'll help you with that, don't worry. And walking you through things, and then if we get busy, then I'm gonna ask you to step back, just take care of plates and everything for me while I handle grill, and we'll just do it that way, and when we slow back down, then we can switch again. And I'm like, all right. And he gets to explain to me for about 45 minutes to an hour. I get to work on grill for about 15 minutes to half an hour. I don't even remember the fucking time frames. And the front of house drops the fucking ball on us and doesn't tell us that our 16 top is in, and that there's also a 7 top, a 9 top, and a another 7 top at around the same time. And they failed to fucking mention a goddamn thing to us about any of them being there, anything. And the guy who's training me on grill was like, all right, I need you to step over here and fucking plant. Just work on plates. I got to take care of grill. We got to get this shit done. I'm like, yeah, got you, dude. I got it. He was not being mean about it. He was not saying that I was failing. He was like, nope, we have officially just officially got dropped into the fucking shit and we need to get out of this. You're good. Stand here, make plates for me. And I'm like, gotcha. And so I got to stand there. He was like right behind me on grill as he was trying to figure out where the fuck we were because we got dropped on that and we lost where we were in tickets because of that. And so I'm standing there. I have the side dishes stuff that helps plate side dishes in front of me. And I am just officially looking at tickets, making plates for people, calling out stuff that I need for them for like our fry. Because fry does, you know, it does French fries, it does onion rings, it does sweet potato fries. And when I need them on a plate, hey, I need this here. I need this here. You have this all day. Like I'm just kind of trying to keep that. Hey, I need a baked potato. Just trying to keep that going while just everything is going on behind me. And he's like, I need this plate. I need this plate. It was. And we did that for like an hour and a half. And then at like the last 2 tickets, he looked at me and was like, all right, we're good. You stand here, do the grill. I'm going to step outside for a fucking minute. I'm like, no, you're good. You're good, dude. I got you. He's like, all right, check that in this amount of time. And he's like, you know, good. And at the end of the day, he looked at me and was like, no, that was good shit, dude. I'm sorry that we got such in the shit that just happened to us. You did nothing wrong. That was the front of house dropping the ball on us. We knew we were going to get busy. We didn't know when we were going to get busy. And that fucked our entire procedure up back here. I could have, if we had known it was coming a lot quicker, I could have told you, no, go ahead and stand over here. We're going to get in the shit. I'm just going to ask you to do this. Like he was not mad at me at all about it. And it was, you know, it was great. I actually really like our grill guy. He's really cool to me for the most part. He's very opinionated about a couple things. Like when I was trying to say that, you know, oh, well, I was the one who came up with the lunch special for this. He's like, yeah, but that's easy. For evening, we have to do all this other stuff. And I'm just like, that's when I want to look and go, dude, can you just let me have the fact that I helped create one of the fucking specials? Like, just a second. Just give me a fucking thing. No one else fucking lets me come up with bullshit because everybody believes that I don't know what the fuck I'm fucking doing, apparently, even though I'm the one doing all the shit. Hey, Kay. I'm going to try not to take this anger. No, you know what? I'm venting because that way I don't take this anger into Kay's one-on-one session. So after all that, I came home. Kay and I talked. I made myself a burger at work. I made myself a buffalo chicken salad for lunch that day. Came home. Had to go to work the fucking next day where we were doing a bunch of shit yesterday. And it took like 5 hours to get all the prep work done, which, to be fair, last year I was doing everybody's prep work in like 8 hours by myself. So there's 2 of us and it breaks down to 5 hours. I'm like, But yeah. They looked at me and I was, because I looked at our girl guy and I was like, you need, before I left, I was like, hey, is there anything else you need me to do? He's like, unless you want to stay and learn grill again tonight. And I went, fuck no, not tonight. Next week, sure, not tonight. I'm fucking done. He's like, yeah, no, that's fair. And I'm just pissed because I'm like, no, give me a lunch grill shift. Have someone teach me lunch grill before dropping me into evening grill. I already know that all of the evening shift is harder than the lunch shift. That's why the lunch shift does prep for the evening shift so well. It's like, because it's kind of needed. And I'm like, why don't have me fucking train grill in the morning? Also, there is a huge detriment that I can't stand that I've been that someone has told me on grill, which, Kay, you're going to rage at this. It is one of the biggest detriments of our evening grill guy. Because I asked him basically, well, what's the timing on each of the temps of steak and stuff? And his answer was, well, I can't really train you. I can't really teach you the timings on this. You just kind of have to do it by feel. And I wanted to look at him and go, fuck it, I'll name drop him. I wanted to go, Devin, you can tell me what the fuck a timing would be for a goddamn steak as a generalization. So fuck it, I'll goddamn look it up myself because I don't know it internally. I forgot, like I took ServSafe a couple years ago and I knew all the temperature of meats and everything, but because I've not been having to keep that fully in mind all the time, I've lost some of them and I have to remind myself. Yeah, motherfucker couldn't tell me what the timing was for any of the meats. No, I'll just have to get a feel for it. I'm like, I can't get a feel for it if you don't fucking tell me what the timing is. It's like Devin did so good at everything else, but that one fucking astounded me. I was gonna have a stroke. I might. I have less than 5 weeks. I have like 5 weeks and 5 days, 4 days. Technically, if I go by real time, I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. Okay, we have 5 weeks until season 2 of Witchlight. I have 5 weeks until I am done with the place. Well, I have like 4 weeks and 5 days. Like, no, it's because you'll just get a feel for how long it's going to take to cook, but then you're going to always double check yourself by using the thermometer. I'm like, yeah, but if you tell me about what time these steaks are going to hit that temp, I'll know around like, okay, I should pull this out now. I should pull this out then. And that's why I'm like, if they asked me if I was ready for a solo grill shift, I'd go, no, I'm not. Because no one wanted to fucking tell me about how long it takes for this steak or this chicken to hit or to get cooked. I can kind of infer it, sure. But considering for the steaks, we slap them on the grill, mark them, and then throw them in the fucking oven. We don't finish them on the grill at all, which, to be fair, yes, that's correct, because otherwise you'll dry it out. The oven we're doing it in is fucking shit. It's so bad. It's so terrible. Okay, I'm going to hop into VC with Kay, and we're going to calm down a little bit. Kay's in prepping. Okay, well, I'm going to hop in house. I need to rename this.
Get out of my sandwich. No.
I guess I'll just pull Kay. Boop. Hi, Kay, you're in here. Oh my god. And then now we're to what's that gonna say?
Say it with me, Wusaya.
Wusaya? You're muted.
I'm not muted now. Hi.
I like your little, whenever you're muted, your little Foogie is different and it's really neat. Yes, Grim, I am aware I'm aware of ads, Grim. I can see that. That's why I got in here early. Is this Steven Rodriguez or whatever? It is Steven Rodriguez. Okay. You know what, chat?
Oh God.
Guys, I have multiple monitors. I can see actual like OBS chat. It will tell me when ads are in progress. In fact, it tells me a minute before ads start. So for the most part, if I see your message in chat, I will immediately already know, oh yeah, ads are in progress.
Yep.
Sorry, I am channeling a little bit of anger at chat because of my ranting.
It's okay. You went through, God, just so much bullshit this week.
Basically, it was Hell Week.
Yeah. Yeah. In a way, I'm kind of glad it worked out that I'm the one taking the session this week because Adriana's going to be going through some bullshit too.
I was gonna say
So,
Adriana already had suffering planned for her one-on-one session.
and now it's going to be worse.
No, no, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to
Maybe
be worse.
not. Probably.
I'm excited and terrified to find out what you're going to do.
I gotta find a good trauma dumpies. Woo! I'm trying to find a good
Yeah.
what am I doing thing for the voice chat. Yeah, sure.
Oh God. What did you do?
Oh, you know the little I don't know if you know the little status thingies you can do in voice chat now.
Yeah.
Mine just gasp. Just
Okay. Okay.
no reason. I just thought it was funny. Okay, when ads are over, I guess I will read your thing.
Okay.
Sure, we'll go to this one. Because I have to play these two. I can legitimately see the ads are not over. Now they're over. Also, it's very fitting. It's very fitting, chat, that we woke up to snow this morning.
Yeah, it was not supposed to snow, and yet here we are. We
Right?
woke up and it was like a really solid dusting. It didn't really accumulate, but yeah.
So it's that, and then I do this. And then this. Perfect. Okay, chat. Are we ready for episode Adriana? Kay is super quiet.
Oh, am I?
I had you turned down from earlier, I guess. Don't speak up, just speak
Oh, okay.
regularly.
Is this better, T? I am. I'm not getting any closer to my mic. I'm not talking any differently.
Okay. Hopefully that's good.
I'm just doing that to help you test, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not any better. I have her up
Huh.
to 90%. Sorry, okay. T, if you can hear me, if you can hear me just fine, that doesn't mean you're going to hear Kay any better. By you turning it up. I also don't want to, I don't want to peak. I don't want her to peak.
Yeah, no, I don't want to.
Yep, there's peaking. Whoops.
Shit.
No, you're good. It's because I'm adjusting you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna.
All right. Everyone else out there besides T and her computer volume, is this okay?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Okay, chat. We're gonna start this off again.
Okay.
Leanne says loud and clear.
I have changed my Foogie. I'm ready.
Adriana has changed. Leanne,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Mostly I just gave her a ponytail and butterfly earrings.
Waking up to the sound of your own screams is never a start to a pleasant day. Adriana jolted up out of her bed, panting as the nightmare let loose its grip on her mind. That dream. Again. Sorry. Yes, we are starting out with this trauma screams again.
Oh
Can
boy.
I fucking move this? What the fuck? Remove. Thank you. The blood. The fire. And that damned bed of flowers. She hugged herself tight and cursed the frozen walls that surrounded her, designed to throw her every sound back at her, to make her feel more isolated. After calming herself, Adrianna rose and donned her warm winter clothes, wrapping her cloak around herself, the built-in scarf trailing behind her as she left the room. I guess it's the sewn-in scarf, but don't worry about it. Adrianna strode down the hall of the living quarters as she made her way outside, into the snowstorm that usually made its home here, in Arctis Tour. As she pulled her cloak closer to protect herself from the harsh winds, the scarf billowed out far behind her as if it never had an end. Snow crunched under her feet as she trudged towards the Altar of Memory, as Mab had named it. It was more like a mausoleum to Adrianna, but it was also the only place in this god's forsaken castle that brought her comfort along with the pain. Adrianna strained as she pushed open the heavy stone door of the building, catching sight of the familiar hair that stood guard here. Greetings, fair guest. Welcome to the altar of Witchlight memory. Here, Kennet, Agden. Heard it all before, and I am not in the mood for your customer service. Adrianna strode past Agden Longscarf, free from his bargain with Zybilna, and now a slave to a different master. Sorry, Adrianna. Contractual obligations, you know. Adrianna ignored the reformed thief and walked down the corridor, wrapping the blue scarf around her shoulders as she passed attractions that only served to remind her of her painful past. As she glanced at one of the many cases and winced, she glanced at one of the many cases and winced when she saw a flail made of padlocks, the blood of its owner appearing as if it would never dry. Another soul Adrianna couldn't save. Another failure that filled this hall. Continuing through the building brought Adrianna past windows which opened to an amphitheater below her. As she glanced to her side, she could see two high elves, still performing their acrobatic show to empty seats. They had been tasked with performing all day to show guests what Prismeer was like before it was saved. The elves' sun and moon masks caught the light just right to make Adrianna blink at the reflections, and she moved on. Finally, Adrianna approached one final display. A hunk of iron, slagged into an unrecognizable form. She stared at the display, placing her hand on the glass and offering a silent prayer. She didn't dare read the plaque, which, not this time. She knew the name on that plaque. She sighed and looked past past the display at an ornate, sealed door in the back of the room. A door that she held one of the few keys to. She slowly stepped up to the door, channeled a small amount of her winter magic, and opened the door. Sliding into the room, she looked up to see the only inhabitant of the room, and her vision went cloudy as she tried to hold her tears back. Adrianna took a deep breath and walked over to the pedestal which held a cocoon-like coffin wreathed in a bed of flowers. She reached her gloved hand up into the coffin and quickly brushed the vine hair out of the being's face, and smiled as her lips quivered. Hey, how are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. I've got to trim your hair today, I hope you don't mind. What kind of cut should I try for today? A short bob or maybe a pixie cut? Adrianna trailed off as she watched the sleeping rabbit. She watched for a while before shaking her head and reaching for the scissors used to cut the vines. She silently set to work on trimming away the excess vines from the rabbit girl's head. I really miss you. I miss us. I don't know what to do without you. Tears dropped from Adrianna's eyes as she reached up and wiped at her face with the heel of her hand. I'm still alive, living out here in a world I built for you, that I'm building for you. And all this time, I thought I'd be the one to just give in, to give up, and end the pain after saving those. Adriana closed her eyes and doubled over slightly as she wept. She sniffled. So tell me, where are you now, my light in my darkest of days? She finished up the trim of the hair, placed the scissors down, and tidied up the coffin, removing vines and dead flowers. After she had finished, she returned her hand to the rabbit's head and gently caressed her cheek. I know I'm gonna let you down. Every single time I try to hide in my own lies because I think I'm protecting you or something. If you can forgive me now, you'll be in every breath I take if you believe that I can change. It's hard here in winter. If I could just wake you from this coma and take both of us away, I swear I'd give you all I have left. Adriana couldn't stop her tears from pouring down her cheeks. Give all I have left. I'll give you every reason to believe, Sage, that I am ready for so much more. Adriana leaned down and kissed Sage's sleeping head. Please, Sage, wake up. Adriana collapsed to the floor and broke down into sobs. The room was quiet for her, and she finally slept soundly that night.
Oh boy. Yeah, Adriana is not in a good place right now.
Nope.
Oh boy.
I'm just going to let the song finish because I need a second.
Yep.
By the way, chat, here's lyrics. Okay. So, Adriana, you wake up to the sound of soft, how to put this, to quiet, no, that doesn't, quiet, hard footsteps echoing around the room as they wake you up from this sleep that you've had. Winter
Well,
night.
given oh, go ahead.
Winter night, why are you sleeping here instead of your quarters?
Because I can actually rest here. No one else would dare bother this chamber.
Is your bedroom not enough for you? As you open your eyes and are able to look up and see a very pale blue, almost blue-skinned woman with long, flowing, pure white hair and a dress made as if snowflakes and stars had been plucked out of the sky and sewn into this midnight blue dress. And you know that this is your queen, Queen of Air and Darkness, Mab.
My bedroom is fine, my queen.
And yet I find you sleeping here multiple times.
It's where I can rest. It's where she is. Adriana just kind of looks up slightly behind her at the coffin that she was leaning up against.
I mean, I imagine that you were pretty much on the floor because you slept.
You know me, I can sleep sitting up. I'm going to have Adriana do the same thing,
I mean,
kind of
okay.
like I used to.
I want to point out in your cold open, you just kind of collapsed onto the floor and
Oh, that's true.
slept there.
Okay.
You were curled up
Point.
next to the pedestal, basically.
Okay, then I'm going to sit up a little bit and then look up at the coffin.
If these nap spots of yours cause a drop in your performance for winter, I'm going to have to start banning you from coming to your mausoleum. Or to your... Shit, what did I call it? To the altar.
I would never let my performance drop for you, Queen Mab.
Good. Keep it that way.
I know better.
That is because you are one of the smarter knights that we have employed.
Well, you did pick me for my brain. And my stealth.
You have no idea why I picked you Winter Knight. If I remember correctly, you were the one that came to us.
I suppose that's true. How can I help you this morning, my queen?
Are you ready? Do you need to take care of any mortal affairs?
How are my parents? Are they
They are
taken care of?
as safe as they were the day you asked.
Right. Okay. Adriana's gonna get up. She's gonna stretch a little bit, pop her back, that sort of thing. I'm ready.
Very well. Let us go. And she starts basically stalking out of the room. There is a feline grace to her that is just much more intense than many other fairies that you have seen. Maybe the only one who could be a bit more graceful in that way would be maybe the Grimalkin, but even then he has soft days.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure if you've ever seen Mab have an off day. Not in the same way.
Probably not. Adriana's going to try and do her best to learn from the way that Mab is moving and imitate it a bit, just so that one day maybe she can have a tenth of that grace and power.
Okay. We have received a new request that is beneficial to your skills and training.
And what would the request be?
As you guys enter this not ballroom, this kind of meeting room, kind of throne room. It looks like it could almost be either. That looks as if you are inside of a snowflake.
Ooh.
Oh shoot. I forgot to take my meds.
Oh, whoops.
Right?
Pause to do that.
Yeah, give me 2
Meds are
seconds.
important, folks.
Give me 2 seconds, chat. I need to like munch on something for a second and then take those. It's been a little too long since we ate breakfast. Adriana is going to entertain you, chat.
I guess so. Hey chat, any questions about what Adriana's been through up to this point? Yes, go take your meds, T. Yeah, trauma is a pretty good answer there,
Excuse
Leanne.
me.
You know, I think the only one in chat today that might know a little bit about what Adriana's gone through in her training arc is maybe T, because she's read those books.
I am snacking currently on a couple of mango flavored gummy rings that are sprinkled with tahine. No, she did not see a frozen Lianshi.
I mean, but I did see the Winter Garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've actually seen some really amazing fan art of the Winter Garden. I'll send it to you later.
So I want to point out that courtyard that Adriana walked through in order to get to the altar in the start of the cold open, that is the garden.
Hopefully no one is pinned up to the trees.
No, no one's
time.
pinned up to the trees. To be fair, you also keep walking through it like when it's dark as fuck outside. because I feel like Adriana would rather see the coldness of winter and not see any of the beauty that is or that can be there.
I mean, she wants to see the beauty. She doesn't right now, but she's sure it's there. My god, T, spoilers.
He stopped talking about it.
Remember, Leanne isn't that far yet.
Don't worry about it, Leanne. Just forget this conversation.
Yeah, don't worry about Leanne.
Someone give me the Men in Black thingy. Boop.
Weep. I don't get the song effect.
Huh? What? Who? Where?
Why? How?
Sorry for interrupting your one.
When?
To be okay, I was gonna say sorry for interrupting your one-on-one session. To be fair, Kay and I can go later if we want. You would not be grilling me because I would be looking at you going, "Hey, Leanne, no, 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 no." Every question you would ask, I would just sit there going, "No, no, 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 no."
No, 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 no. No, no,
No,
no, no,
no,
no. No,
no,
no.
no, 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 no,
No,
no.
no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, I'm stopping. I'm stopping.
I was gonna say I could meme this more. Or not.
Oh God. All right.
Why is there a
Are we
fucking
ready?
album with
Damn it,
shadow?
T.
Oh my god. T, will you? Okay, I'm gonna have to ban. I'm gonna have to time out T. She keeps fucking spoiling shit.
Yep. T's in timeout for book spoilers. Sorry about it, Leanne.
I'm half tempted to actually time T out. I'm just trying to make my soup. Okay.
All right,
Anyways,
well, go make your soup and eat your soup and feel better.
game keep.
Right. Right.
You've walked
And
into this throne room, this almost boardroom kind of thing. That like the walls and everything look like you are kind of almost inside of what you would imagine being the inside of a snowflake to be. That is definitely the style of things around here, or around this room at least. As Mab takes her seat at the head of the table, and motions for you to take a seat sort of next to her, not quite. Just so she
Okay.
can kind of talk to you.
I sit at the indicated seat and give her my full attention.
We have received a request from a client to track down a thief.
Okay. Well, I do specialize in tracking down thieves. Wherein?
It is in the woods near actually your hometown.
Oh,
The city of it is in the surroundings of Cormier, but a bit farther out than most tend to travel. It seems that there's some kind of organization around there that has been policing the highways a bit too much for safe reasons. A bit too much
you
for
mean like
people's
Guy's
safety.
Keith?
I don't know if the client brought that information to us, and I didn't ask.
Then I will find out who's involved.
Very well. Our client, the one who made the bargain, gave me the name of a Raken named Lawson.
Okay. Larson. I don't believe I've met anyone like that. But if it's out in the countryside, I didn't go there as much. I should still know a fair bit around the area, though.
As much as you have been wandering around Winter, I would assume that you have picked up a little bit of knowledge in that training.
As much as one could call being thrown out into the wilds with my shirt and nothing else, wandering.
You found your way back.
Of course I did. You and the Grimalkin would accept nothing less.
Correct. Hopefully, that will help you in your search through the deep woods around Cormier.
Very well. When do I leave?
As soon as you are ready. Ready? I don't know why I said ready. As soon as you are ready, Adrianna.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready now, as always.
Be safe out there, Knight. I do want you back in one piece.
I wouldn't dare let you down, my queen.
Very well. And she puts her hand forward, just palm straight forward, and you see a shimmer at the other end of the table. And you know that because you've seen this before, as during the 6 months that you have been here, you have been sent out on multiple jobs from a mortal client making a bargain with Winter, knowing that Winter kind of helps deal in tracking down criminals or just people or even sometimes assassinations. You have had to get a little creative with those assassinations to not feel quite as guilty. Not sure exactly how, but
I dislike my job as an executioner, but when no one else is around, I will have to, like I did with the hags.
Mm-hmm. And you walk to this shimmer that is in almost basically reality. Knowing that shortly, as soon as you step forward, map will open up basically a portal to the material plane. And you step through and feel the sheer cold of winter, because even with your resistance to the cold, you can still feel it. It just doesn't affect you as negatively. And you step forward into what is almost summer to you, considering, and you see the familiar woods of Cormyr. You realize you are not too terribly far actually outside of the city. But you also know that you are not quite in the territory of the group that used to be known as Gaia's Hearth.
Okay. I'm going to look around. I assume I'm far enough. I can't really see the city walls, right? I'm still just in the forest outside it.
You could, like, you know that if you walked about 10, 15 minutes or so, that you would probably start being able to see some of the city walls.
Then about 15, 20 minutes, I could be home. Adriana's going to look out in the direction that she would know her home is in because she grew up in these woods. And then turn her back and start looking for leads and clues about like people moving around in the area.
Okay. So with that, we're going to get into a mechanic of Heliana's.
Oh boy.
We're going to do our tracking mechanic.
Okay.
Because you are in the forest, you do not know exactly. Okay, you say that you're just starting to look around. Are you just starting to look for tracks to maybe find Larson, or are you trying to go find information about him or her or whatevs? Like, what is your goal for trying to find this person?
Right now, Adriana would just be looking around, trying to see like, okay, is there a lot of traffic around here? I know that I'm near where Gaia's Hearth used to be, like you said. So I'm just wanting to see like, are people still moving around this area a lot? How careful am I going to have to be? Yeah, just trying to get general information at this point.
Why do you still need the crafting list, T? We've talked about this. I keep telling you guys I can't give you the whole fucking crafting list. It has spoilers on the fucking crafting list.
Yeah, crafting list will be out later, probably after our session 1.
Correct. Okay, so if you're doing that, you're looking for... I've read the list to you!
Okay. That's a different list.
It's a completely different
It's
fucking
true. Tell
list.
him about the tools earlier.
I can try and do this. There. It's in the Discord now. It's the best I can do right now.
Okay.
Okay, so we're kind of gonna guess that. Actually, we're gonna go with that many, and I'll go with that many. Okay. So, since you don't exactly know where this Larson is, and you're just trying to find maybe someone who might know where he is, or just tracks in general. Since you are looking for tracks, I guess, could you roll me a wisdom survival check? I don't know. I don't remember what
Okay.
wisdom immediately is trained in.
I have a +9 to that.
But
Dirty 20.
hold on. Is survival under wisdom?
Yes.
Does he? Okay, he just uses wisdom. Wisdom. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that, and I need to do. I need to go to Adriana's character sheet. I don't need to roll this to everyone. Okay. And then I need to go to. Oh, good. Nope, I'm in. Sweet. I got to it perfectly.
Okay.
As you are walking through this as you're walking through the forest, just kind of trying to find some kind of trail to kind of follow, I realized through all this that like they only told you that Gaia's hearth / Gaia's teeth was around here. They didn't tell you that Larson was actually around here.
That is true.
So
But
I
I
will
assume
I will
Queen Map would put me in the general
retcon
vicinity.
I will retcon this a little bit. The client was also had also told all of you that Larson was was last spotted in a city that is somewhat close to Ormir, named Aramachi.
Okay.
The town of Aramachi.
I think I remember seeing that on the map. Okay. Then, yeah, I'm going to start making my way to Aramachi.
Okay. As you are walking through the forest, kind of tracking your way, remembering your way towards Aramachi, a town that you've never exactly been to, but you definitely knew the direction of.
Mm-hmm.
As you are walking along, there is a small halfling that jumps out of the foliage and points a knife at you and says, give me all your coin. I don't want to use this. Give me all your coin and you could be on your way.
Are you sure you want to do that? I'm not the kind of person that you want to try to rob.
I'm fine doing it because I have backup and you don't. You're just alone.
Maybe so, but this still isn't something that you want to do. Put your knife down, walk away.
Why should I do that? You're surrounded. Actually, could you go ahead and roll me a persuasion check?
Okay. I have nothing to persuasion. 4.
Yeah. Why should I do that? You have no... You're surrounded. Give me your coin and you can go.
Can I look around and see if I can see this backup that the person's talking about?
If you're doing that, I would like you to roll me a wisdom, or I'm sorry, an insight check. Wisdom insight.
Insight. 23.
Yeah, you know he's so lying. There's no one else hiding in the bushes. These things have to be as silent as a shadow in order to actually be hiding in the bushes.
Okay. I'm going to look him dead in the eyes and challenge just a smidge of winter magic. Don't lie. Don't be stupid. Put the knife down and go.
Roll me intimidation. Do I have the? Yes, I do.
11.
Roll it. Sorry, roll it with advantage.
11.
Son of a bitch!
It almost hit an 18. Almost.
Okay, so what? I don't have backup. I don't need backup with you.
Very well. I'm going to try and take the knife away from him.
You are that. Okay. Okay.
I want to disarm him.
Yeah. So yeah, you will rush up to him, kinda, and try to do that. And I'll say, make me because we're gonna do slightly a non-standard ability check here. Make me a strength sleight of hand. Meaning, if you roll with strength, but if you are proficient in sleight of hand, then you may add your proficiency modifier.
Okay. I'm doing it with that.
So technically, you get a +2.
Nat 20? I got a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, you run up to him, you surprise him enough that he almost drops the knife, and you just smack it straight out of his hand and grab it out of the air and just slam it straight into the ground in like right next to you and just stare at him. And he stares at you and breathes and like starts slowly trying to back up.
Before you go, friend.
Yes.
I'm looking for someone. I just wrote down the name.
Larson.
I'm looking for a person named Larsen. Would you
Larson.
happen to know anything about them?
Larson?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
The legendary Bracken?
That would seem to be the person.
He's not been around here as long as I remember. I've only heard rumors.
What kind of rumors?
Just rumors about his exploits. He's stolen many things. He's also very much known as a prankster to the guards.
Of course he is. Have you heard anything about Gaia's teeth lately? What have they been up to?
I can't tell you that. They'll kill me.
Like I wouldn't. And I gesture at the knife.
They've been around here. Yes.
And what have they been up to?
Mostly robbing people. Get him, girlfriend. Mostly robbing people and just trying to keep their caches full.
So nothing particularly out of the ordinary.
No. Nothing they'll tell me.
And why would they tell you?
He kind of almost calms down a little bit. I am one of the grunts. They help take care of me and my mom.
There it is. It doesn't surprise me that you're one of the grunts. But I hope you know that there are better ways to be doing this. They don't really give a shit about you. Or your mom.
I know.
Then why are you still breaking your back for them? Why would you tussle with someone like me
Because
for them over petty coins?
I need gold for her.
Tell you what. Go to Cormir. Turn yourself in, but tell the captain that Adriana Sparrow sent you and ask for your leniency and to take care of you. Go on.
Okay. Thank
Leave
you.
the knife.
He of course. And he kind of sidesteps to let you go past if you wanted, while kind of skirting around to start going towards Cormir.
Okay. I want to pick up the knife and examine it. Like, is it a decent knife?
No, it's a knife. It is just a knife.
Shoddy work. I'm going to try and throw it into a tree.
It sticks. Like, it was sharp enough, but like there's nothing special about it, especially considering how much your adventures have taken you through. To be fair, you've also been in Fairy for quite a while, even in between the jobs that Winter has sent you on. Like, it feels like you have been in Fairy for 2 years. You don't know exactly how long you've been here, and you're not sure if actually you've been there for that long in Fairy. Hi, Yoda.
Hello, Yoda. Okay. I'm going to watch the little guy go, and then once he's out of sight, I'm going to start making my way back to the town. Again.
FYI for all players who are wanting to take stuff or the crafting tools and stuff, Music already has Tinker's tools. T does have a poisoner's kit because of something she picked up earlier, and is still choosing one. And I believe that Adriana is going to be going with painters, but we'll see.
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, nice new PC. Awesome,
Sweet.
Yoda.
Good job. Great job on the new PC, Yoda. I'll have to talk about it a little later. I have questions to ask. I don't know why I'm serpentious.
Stop speaking like this.
Would you like to do a sex with me?
Oh, God.
Okay.
Anyway.
But yeah, he kind of runs off, and as he's kind of running off, he again, I forgot to do something that he was going to tell you in the first place, so fuck it. As he's running off, you notice that he drops a scrap of paper. And as you pick it up and look at it, it looks like it is a map for one of his gang's caches.
Okay. Looking at the scrap of paper, about how far is it?
It is a bit into the woods. You're not quite sure exactly how long it would take. It is a little bit farther into, you notice like well, no. You don't know exactly how long it would take, unfortunately. You've seen some of the surroundings from like very far away when you were maybe high up in some of Cormier's towers at one point, but you weren't exactly sure how long the travel time was for that even then.
Okay. So I wouldn't be sure like which is closer, the town or the cache.
Correct.
Okay.
Please note down that you have a map to one of Gaia's Teeth's caches in the forest.
Okay.
That will be a
Got
thing
it.
for later.
Okay. Since I'm not sure how far out the cache is, I'm gonna still go and try to find my lead in the town
Okay, you're
first,
still making your
and
way
then I'll
to
deal with the cache later.
Aramachi. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you continue walking throughout this forest, and for that, as you are, trying to make your way towards Aramachi, you do like get a little mixed up on certain directions, and believe you may have found yourself lost, but you're not super sure. What do you do? How do you continue on your way, trying to find your way?
If I find myself lost, I would use survival to look for signs of people moving through an area and follow those.
So you're trying to look for tracks again.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are my
Tracks
notes?
and if I can't find tracks, I would look for running water.
We're gonna go in running water a bit more.
Okay.
Oh my god. Here we are. Looks so sharp on my TV.
Thank you. Thank you. We are in, I'm assuming HD of some sort.
Yeah, I have it streaming in 1080p now.
Ooh, hell yeah.
We are
Nice.
technically HD instead of standard now.
Great.
Sound like you were being sarcastic about that.
I wasn't meaning to. I was being silly about it, but not sarcastic.
Actually, because you said you wanted to look for tracks, as you're trying to just follow tracks, trying to make sure you're not lost, you notice that this is a somewhat traveled road in different directions, so that doesn't really give you any semblance of which way to exactly go. So what do? How do you want to find your way?
Well, if I'm on a well-traveled road, there probably isn't any water nearby. And if it's traveled in both directions, then I would continue from the direction I came from since I was walking away from Cormier.
No, you've come to like a fork.
Oh, a fork. Okay.
Yeah, you've come to like a crossing of roads. A crossroads, if you will.
Okay. There's no signs, nothing like that.
No, not this time. Gotta think about how else you might try and use your skills to find your way.
I think generally the thing to do would be sniff the air and see if I can smell any like town scents, like food cooking or maybe a blacksmithy, because those are both really strong smells most of the time.
Okay. I guess roll me. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Roll me. I guess it's perception. Wisdom perception.
24.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you notice the direction, or you smell the direction of this like what seems to be like a somewhat distant smithy. Actually, it's not even really a smithy. It's more distant multitude of cooking, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not just like, oh, I smell like a campfire cooking or whatever. It's like, no, that's this kind of, that's like, there. Okay, there's bread and meat and other kind of meat and something else. And you're like, okay, that's definitely more of a town smell.
Yeah. Then that is the direction I will go.
Okay. And for that, as you are making your way through, actually, let me double check something.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think so. As you are making your way down the road again, you hear a little bit of rustling in the bushes,
Mm-hmm.
in the undergrowth again.
Okay.
And as you turn to look at what you think would be just a rabbit or an assailant or something, you're not sure.
Mm-hmm.
You actually hear a snapping of a twig and turn around behind you again, and there's still nothing.
Damn, someone's got to be really strong to get past my passive perception. Okay.
And you take a couple of steps down the road as you're kind of patrolling with your eyes and everything, and then suddenly a branch swings down to try and hit you in the head to knock you out. Go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Okay. 18.
Okay. Yeah, you duck that really quickly. And upon ducking this, you hear footsteps rush at you as a grizzled man wearing leathers just kind of rushes at you with a club, more or less.
My instinct would be to cast Ice Knife at his face.
Okay, well, I'm not going to make you waste a spell slot, don't worry. Yeah,
Okay.
your first reaction, you just throw your hand up and shoot Winter Magic straight at him as he does his best to kind of what's the word I'm looking for? To slip out of the way of it, to slip as if you would slip a punch, where it's just kind of moves his head a little bit, but it does catch his shoulder and sends him spinning and tumbling a little bit. A arrow is shoots out of the an arrow shoots out of the tree line straight at you, and I guess make me another dex save.
21.
Yeah, okay. You basically somersault away from this arrow, actually to the side of this arrow, as you end up a little closer to the road's edge. And as you land, you hear a very short sound behind you of something appearing from the bushes as a rope gets dropped over the front of you, and basically someone is using a rope to try and strangle you, to choke you out.
Mm-hmm. Do I get to dodge this one too?
This one, no.
Damn. Okay.
You can make a con save.
Con. 17.
So what?
17.
Thank you. Yeah, when you went really high, it cut out your 7. So I heard teen, and I was like, I can't. I don't want to tell you.
Sorry, 17.
Yeah,
Pleasantly surprised.
you sit there and kind of hold on for a minute as this guy is trying to choke you out and knock you out, and see the one
Mhm.
that you had slammed your winter magic into his shoulder slowly approach you. Calm down, Ryder wants this one alive.
Oh boy. Hmm.
And you hear the one
Normally
behind.
I would do.
You can't talk. You're being choked.
I know. I'm saying normally I would want to do like chill touch or something to try to escape, but I know that Ryder is involved with Gaia's teeth. So I think I'm going to just let them take me and pretend to be knocked out.
Okay. The one behind you just goes, "Oh, right." It's like, "Right. Oh, this is the one?" Yes, just knock her out. And you feel a strike to the back of your head. It kind of does jolt you quite a bit and makes you a little woozy, but you actually do get to kind of groggily hang on and not get fully knocked out. And you feel them drag you kind of into the woods. But because of this, you actually do, because you were able to kind of hang on, you were able to kind of, through some of the winter magics helping to keep you a little focused, you're able to start seeing some of the surrounding areas as you're being pulled away or dragged away, to notice that you can sort of see around where that handwritten map would be.
Okay.
So you have a little bit more knowledge on that map. I'm going to say for metagame reasons, still don't seek that out.
Okay.
But they drag you to a part of the forest and more or less tie you up to a post outside of what looks to be kind of just a shelter hideout. Actually, it's not even outside. They drag you into a building. I'm sorry. Into a building. The building is fairly dilapidated at this point. It looks like it was at one point a ranger station or a sort of inn on the road that has been nearly abandoned, save for these unscrupulous individuals and their dastardly deeds.
The bandits.
The bandits.
Okay.
And there is kind of a makeshift almost throne made out of just kind of a fancy-ish chair that they have put you in front of. And in that chair is a older, grizzled looking man who, you're going to laugh at me for this, who has a familiar scent to him, just about. It is called Foogie Grim. A familiar scent to him as you recognize this brand of cigar from years and years ago. And you look up to see a familiar face, a face that that you used to see a lot before your run-ins with Winter and stuff, and a man that you have known that to have betrayed you and the police force of Cormyr. As you see Ryder the Fang, someone who used to be your old what's the word I'm looking for? You weren't called police at the time. You were called. It's your partner.
Constable.
It's constable partner. Yes.
Oh shit! He was my partner. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna say that.
Okay. I'm gonna continue to be knocked out for just another minute or two.
You hear him.
Hear what he has to say.
You hear him take a a pull from his cigar, basically. I don't know if it's going to come through Discord.
Mhm.
Oh, Adriana, you can't fool me. I know you're not actually knocked out. You were never that good at lying.
Yeah, I suppose I wasn't. I'm gonna look up with him with a bit of a smirk and just kind of hate in my eyes.
What are you
You son
doing?
of a bitch.
Why, it's nice to see you too. What are you doing this far into my forest?
Working, which you have interrupted.
Working? Oh, you think that you're gonna come and track us down now? You think that Gaia's teeth's gonna fall to one silly little constable?
Oh, please, you think you're that special?
Call me seems to think so. Unless you have a new master you're being a dog to.
What does it matter to you, traitor?
It matters because my men have told me that there is one of Cormier's most famous, successful constables alone in my woods. Alone near
It's
our
detective
territory.
now.
Detective.
Detective.
So you sit in a little office and just kind of look at clues. Did the streets scare you
Rather than
that
sitting on my
much?
ass and letting roaches bring me gold.
Played in. Oh. Yeah, that boy, she calls you roaches. That's funny. That's funny. I haven't heard a good one. I haven't heard anyone actually stand up to me for quite a while. This is fun. We should do this
We need better
more.
goons.
But then I can't call them goons if they stand up to me. I have to show them examples. Otherwise, they get a little too uppity.
God forbid anyone stand up to you.
It's bad for business if I have a bunch of the goons, as you put them, standing up to me and causing revolutions and riots. Gaia's Hearth is no longer a viable business option.
So I've heard. Guy's
Yeah,
teeth now, isn't it? Didn't
that
realize you were the one pulling the strings, but it makes sense.
Adriana, you know I'm not the only one pulling the strings.
I'm gonna shrug. What does all this have to do with me?
I assumed since you were this far into the forest that you were looking for us, so I thought I would instead invite you to our little corner and make a small request.
Some hospitality you're showing.
Look, I know
Why should I listen to your request?
volatile you can get.
Excuse you, I am the picture of control and comfort.
That's why I had to fill out so much paperwork for you.
Well,
You like to think that you're this picture perfect little cop girl who does nothing wrong, but you have your cracks. And I'm the one who had to pick them up before leaving the force. Guy's Hearth was nice when it lasted. But we need to get paid.
it's always fucking money with you.
I'm sorry that I can't just wander the streets of Cormier getting taken care of all the time and feel like living in the outskirts, in the shit that they will just dump out of the walls at us.
I'm sorry I don't feel like stealing what I need when I can earn it myself.
Do you earn it yourself? I've been hearing that you disappeared from Cormier for how long was it? 5 years? No.
Adriana's gonna flinch a little bit. 5 years.
No, 5 years was the last I'd heard. You were just there and then I think you went to some kind of carnival and you disappeared.
I was on a job.
You were on
It took me
a
farther than I
job for
thought.
5 years. No one could find you.
I know. I didn't mean to be gone so long.
I don't know why you're apologizing to me. You just see me as a criminal now.
You were once my partner, even if you're a piece of shit now.
I know I was. But a lot happened while you were disappeared. I'm not I'm not the one that caused it to go to shit. I
What
stopped.
happened?
Some of the higher ups at Gaia's Hearth decided that since alright, last you remember, you were still working, last I remember, you were still working in the Force. You were still a constable to me, but now you've told me detective, and I'll somewhat respect that.
Thank you. I earned it.
What had it been, like, about 2 years since I left to go to Gaia's Hearth?
About that.
Year and a half, something. And it was good at the time. Gaia's Hearth was a great help to the realm. But as we made a bigger name, or as they made a bigger name for themselves, and we had more new recruits, some of those recruits were not as good-hearted as we had thought.
Rot will grow where you allow it to.
Yes. And as much as it was fought against, there were others who saw the usefulness in some of that rot, I suppose. I'm trying to keep his fucking accent and I'm failing sometimes.
It's okay.
I suppose. And Adreanna, I tried to fight against that rot. I really did. But eventually I saw that the rot was also in the higher ups from the start. They just needed a bit of a push. And rather than be taken out or something, I wanted to push for trying to keep at least my sect a bit more honest But 4 years is a lot of time to try and hold that.
And you still couldn't cut it.
Couldn't cut what? I still lead this band. If we show too much mercy, the other war chiefs will try to take over. I'm not saying I'm a good guy, Adreanna. I know that many will see me as a villain, including you. And I'm willing to accept that moniker if it means protecting the ones that I can. Not everybody can be the greatest stand-up citizen in order to protect those who need protecting. Even if we do a bit more harm now than people would like.
You once told me that the harm that we can cause has to be less than the good that we bring.
I did.
I think you've lost sight of that.
Times have changed, Adreanna. The world has gotten a lot darker recently. I'm not quite sure what happened to change that. Maybe we just grew up. Maybe the world's just darker. I don't know. There have been talks about some weird happenings going on in Aramachi.
Talks like what?
The last I'd heard was there was an opening in the ground. It took one of the no, hold on.
Okay.
It took one of the ends with it. And
Like a sinkhole?
basically. And they're saying
Okay.
there's something besides the underdark under there. Not exactly sure what though.
What?
I don't know. I just heard there was some kind of sinkhole, something besides the underdark, and people been seeing dead bodies rising, decaying, and then a new dead body rising. Something to do with mushrooms.
Really? Mushrooms?
Really? Mushrooms?
Sorry,
What, did
just saying.
I was gonna say, did Adriana
For
say
cause
that
for
or did
laws.
Kay say that?
Kay said that.
Okay.
Sorry. Well then, if all that's happening over there, why am I still here with you? Hmm?
I was hoping to ask my old partner a favor of leaving this section of the forest alone. I don't believe that I don't believe we're in danger right now. Even with your new... What, did you become a wizard or something? You throwing ice everywhere. One of the guys told me. Says shoulder hurt mighty fierce.
Adrian's just gonna shrug. I picked up some tricks.
I see. I know that my men said it took a lot to actually capture you. There's a reason I sent 6 of them.
Should have sent 8.
You only saw the 4. This is gonna sound selfish for my own business ventures, but I would really like for you to not stick your neck in guys' teeths business around here. And I would also recommend it for your safety. There's more here than you know. And I'm sure that our paths might cross one day if you live that long. But I don't think today needs to be that day.
I don't like it, but I don't think you're my job exactly. Not yet, anyway.
You on a new job now? Did you finish business at the carnival? Did you get drunk enough?
I guess you could say that.
Where did you go? You don't have to, you're not obligated to answer me, but as an old partner, I would like to, I'm curious.
As an old partner, will you trust? Can I trust you not to? I don't want word around that I'm back. I'm not really back. I'm just here for now.
I mean, this section of guy's teeth might know, but I don't expect them to talk to anyone outside of here. Depends on how pertinent the information is, I suppose. If you're planning on blowing up the forest or something, I'm gonna have to tell my boys.
I'm not gonna blow up a forest. At least I don't plan to.
Are you planning on turning into the Arctic? Because, again, that ice magic.
No, no. Can I want to check insight. Do I feel like I can trust him at the very least to keep his word to his old partner?
Basically, yes. Like, the only
Okay.
people he's going to tell is who he actually fully believes needs to know, because he's asking you like this. It feels a lot more like, instead of him just being like, oh, I'm going to find out that Adreanna's the winter knight and I'm going to tell everybody in the world.
I found my folks, and I got them back.
You did.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you, Sparrow. I truly am. I'm sorry
Thanks.
that you returned to me being this.
I am too.
I don't
I used to
have
look
a
up
good
to you.
enough. I don't have a good enough reason, and you wouldn't believe me if I did.
I still believe that people can change, you know? Even if you're on a darker path now, I still think that you could go back if you needed to protect people, like we swore we would. Maybe not always the best way that I would want you to, but I know deep down you're still good. You're above this petty thievery. You know that. You were one of the best.
I got tired of working for the aristocrats who just wanted to push us against those who they deemed lesser.
Then fine. The aristocrats. Protect the people here. Protect the little folk, the farmers, the travelers.
You think that I rob the farmers, the poor?
You're with Gaia's teeth. They don't exactly have a great reputation. At least
Fair.
not when I was here. And from everything I've seen so far, I'd say that reputation was earned. I
Maybe.
know you're better than this, Ryder.
Time will tell. Be on your way, Sparrow. Be safe out there.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up and I guess drop the ropes that were tying me down. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna.
that's perfectly fine. If I was gonna say, because I don't need us to actually roll whether you just slipped out of them or if you just used ice magic to freeze them and shatter them in the back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ryder. One more thing before I go.
Yeah.
I told you that. Well, I found my folks. Keep an eye on them. Yeah.
Of
You know the
course.
farm's not too far from here.
Of course, Sparrow. They're good people.
They are.
If I catch any of my boys trying to hassle them, you can bet that they will not live to see the night.
Good. Because if I find out, I'll do worse.
Sparrow, what
And I'm
happened to
gonna
your
walk
hand?
out.
Sparrow, what happened to your hand?
Been gone a long time, like you said. I'm gonna wave at him with that hand as I walk away.
You notice whenever you go to wave, there is a bit of numbness that runs down, like runs through your hand to your arm, and you quickly like pull it to your side, try and kind of clench your fist a little bit, and just walk out.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically the thugs of Gaia's Teeth here kind of look at you and almost like one of them has a blindfold. We've been told to escort you back to where we found you, but we need a blindfold, miss.
That's cute. I know my way back.
But we can't let her go. And they let you just walk back, and you find your way back to the path where they took you. See the scuffle spots, and just kind of go your way back towards Baramachi as per usual. As you are walking, you feel more new numbness in your hand, in your gloved hand.
Then as I walk, I'm gonna like kind of rub my fingers, see if I can work some feeling back into them.
Okay. Yeah, you try. Your ring finger and pinky on that hand are very cold to the touch, which is not exactly new to you. In the months that you have been away from the Witchlight Coven and been working in Wintermoor, you sort of got used to the cold. But you always have to you almost have to like double wrap that hand because that's the one part of you that always feels the cold of Arctis Tour. It's kind of pleasant to now not have to deal with the cold of Arctis Tour with that hand. But through these months of seeing your hand, you've noticed it. You have slowly made the observation that, weirdly enough, this hand is not that hand is not long for this world.
Yeah. I kind of figured with the curse and everything.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can hang on long enough to get this job done.
You know that through these 6 months of you being at Arctis Tour and everything, that more or less you don't really feel your pinky much anymore. And now that not feeling your finger has spread to the ring finger at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You're still able to like channel Winter's magic through it enough to hold weapons when you need to, or blast magic. But if you exert yourself too much, you go to the point where you can't use your hand at all at night. Like you can't flex your hand or anything on those nights that you've been training.
Okay.
And you've reflected on this as you are walking down the road. And as you're walking down this forest road, you are able to finally see the, albeit small, walls of a more industrial, rundown sort of town of Aramachi. It's a bit more rundown than like Cormier. It seems like it seems that there are like a little bit of swamps out farther from the town. I have a description of it. I just need to get to it.
Okay.
It's going to take a bit. It's way farther in the book. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh. Maybe
That O scares me.
here? Oh, I was much farther than I needed to be. I was like, oh, I need to be on like the third section of this, and I think I was on the 8th. The hunts are out of order. Don't worry, I'm not giving you spoilers.
Okay.
Oh, it's right here. Yes, it is. Just need the actual description. Where are you? Okay, so yeah, you come up to this this town that you have never really been to, but you have heard stories of. It does kind of live up to its name, or not. It lives up to its reputation. You were told throughout your time in the forest, throughout growing up and everything, that Aramachi was a port town. It was home to a lot of humans and halflings at one point, and then eventually some bird folk eventually kind of started slowly immigrating to it. It was originally built around the Tower of a Wizard that became the Tower of a Wizard. You weren't ever really sure of his name. He didn't seem like he was famous enough to really make a name for himself at the time. However, all these descriptions you have kind of seen before actually now almost pale in comparison to what the town looks like now, because it actually looks like a fairly compact, bustling hub of activity around the town. There's a lot more smokestacks of houses. There is, you can smell the smithy working. There's a few more buildings around, whether that is houses or whether that is shops. You're not quite sure where of at the time. And as you are walking around, you do see or as you are walking towards this town, you come out of the forest finally, and in front of you, or right outside of the forest, you're able to start seeing these vast fields of this golden wheat. Like it looks like almost a carpet of this golden wheat. And then in the distance, eventually these golden, almost sea look, like almost looks like a golden sea of the wheat. You see that it eventually kind of teeters off at a certain point in the distance and gets kind of, looks like it just goes back into, from what you're able to see, either like rolling hills and maybe a little bit of wintry environment over there, as if it's going to start ascending a mountain, because there is a mountain in the distance as well. As you are kind of walking towards this town of Aramachi, you do notice that some of the livestock that you're kind of passing by on some of these fields and some of these farms, they actually look like they're a little. It doesn't look like they're how to put it. It looks like they are being fairly well taken care of as much as they kind of can be, but also that
Mm-hmm.
they are kind of skinny.
Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I think one of the first things we want to do is like look at the wheat. Does it look like it's healthy?
Yes, the wheat looks like it's fine.
Okay. Hmm. All right. Ad- Adriana wouldn't really know like medicine stuff to look for like malnutrition exactly. So I think for now she's just gonna continue looking around the town, maybe looking for where the inn fell into while I'm doing that.
Okay. Yeah, you walk about an hour, and actually, before we fully get into Aramachi, um,
Hmm.
yeah, Adriana walks about an hour through these fields of wheat and everything, and eventually crosses into the more or less threshold of the town of Aramachi. And before we get into Aramachi, we're going to take a small break, chat. Make sure that you are hydrating, using the bathroom, stretching, getting your snackies, all that stuff you need to do. We'll see you guys very soon.
All right, see you in a bit, chat.
BRB chat. Hi, Red. You're late. You're too late to your session, so I went with Kay instead. I'm kidding, Red. Yours is next week because of things. It will be okay. I will get yours next week. It's just worked for Kay's because she is not going to be here next week. And I wanted it to be
Unfortunately.
I
I'm back.
wanted it to be efficient, so this is the way I wanted to do it. It's okay. It fucking better be okay. I do need help on my God, I hate you. They're for your Polaroids.
Okay. Did I forget to unmute? No,
No.
it's just silly. Okay. Sorry, I looked back at the stream and I still had the mute thing, so.
Mm. I'm not reading that one, Red. What's a mind goblin? Why won't you? Why would you?
Suit on these. I'll do it for him.
Why would you? Why'd you bring it up if you're not gonna finish the thought, Greco?
All right, real quick, everyone. Posture check, hydrate, all that fun jazz.
Yep.
Where'd the stretches go?
Oh.
Oh, I don't think. Oh, nope, there it is.
Okay.
Stretch.
Speech to text is wild. Yeah. Oh, have you been
Yeah, it
playing
can
with
be.
the thing? Okay, I can't get too distracted by Red's messages because we have a one-on-one session to continue.
Yes, yes. I just ran into my ex-partner / one of the guys who trained me in the Cormier police force, basically. And he is now leading a bunch of bandits.
When we are talking about partner, we are talking about like a partner, like a cop buddy.
Yeah, my cop partner, not Adriana, didn't have any love before Sage.
Okay. So Adriana walks into the town of Aramachi. It is a somewhat bustling, pretty little town. That just kind of looks like it was words. It just, I don't know, it looks like they're just in the middle of kind of a day, like just there are inns cooking some meats. You smell the smell of fresh bread coming from a couple of houses. There is the clanging of a blacksmith and all that jazz. What do you do?
All right. First things first, I want to see if I can find where the inn fell into the apparent sinkhole.
Okay.
That's what I want to find first.
How are you going to find that?
I assume people would be talking about it, so I'd be listening to the chatter and then seeing if there's any, mentions of that or where it's at.
Okay.
And failing that, I would look for signs pointing to an inn.
Okay. That case. God. Excuse me?
Excuse you, what?
What the fuck? I didn't write that part down. Are you fucking kidding? I'm stupid.
Oops.
I guess just roll me a perception check, I guess.
Okay, passive perception 16. Yeah, I'll roll. A 9. Can I take my passive instead?
No.
Shit. Okay.
The reason, okay, I want to point out, if I ever, I don't, is it actually in the rules that you can just take your passive perception? Because I feel like that's not how that works.
It's probably not.
Like, your peripherals catch stuff for you passively, but when you actually focus on your peripherals to catch stuff, it's different. It's a different feeling.
That's true. Anyway, so I rolled a 9.
Okay. So with that,
I miss having reliable talent. I'll get it back soon.
I need to roll that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sure. Okay. What page is this on? What in the shit? I am just struggling up here, apparently. There we go. As you are, okay, that one doesn't make sense, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
No, this will be fine, I guess. As you were kind of making your way through the town, and there is a crowd of people kind of coming up that you look at and go, that's a lot of people to go through. You decide to cut down one of the alleys. And I would like you. Oh, okay, there we go. As you are traipsing your way down this alley, trying to take like a small shortcut or something, in front of you, you see a squat looking creature. As he kind of looks at you and gives this toothy smile. Why, I don't think this is the alley you wanted to go down, dearie. And then behind you steps two more of these little creatures that you recognize as goblins. And one
I
more
actually know how to speak goblin now.
and one more steps up to the one in front of you as you are surrounded by 4 goblins.
Not again.
Well,
Are you sure you want to do this?
Not again? What? We've not seen you before. Your kind's not exactly popular around here all the time.
I'd never seen a tiefling before.
Not often, no.
What do you want?
What any gang of goblins tends to want.
And if I say no?
Then I guess we just have to steal it. I guess I'm
Gonna
gonna have to steal it.
That would be unwise, friend.
And why would that be?
Just
You're
walk away.
alone. You're just a lonely girl over here.
Why does everyone assume that a woman walking alone is easy pickings.
You don't exactly give off the intimidating presence you think you do, little one.
I suppose that's true. I'm not terribly intimidating, but it's still very stupid of you to do this. Back away. Let me pass.
Roll intimidation for me.
I wasn't trying to be intimidating, but okay.
Eh.
I got 2.
God damn it.
Adriana's not very scary looking. She
No.
is scary, but she's not scary looking.
And see, I don't know if I believe that you're not this just poor defenseless little thing. Sure, you got those little sticks on your side, but that's all that looks scary to you. That's all that's scary about you. There's one of you and 4 of us.
If you're going to decide to be stupid, let's get it over with.
You could just give us your purse and we'd be on our way.
No. You got one more chance. You could walk away.
I think we're okay. And a 5th goblin actually reaches up from the, not reaches up, actually like crawls up from the grate that is somewhat close to you and swings his, I don't even know what the fuck they have, I guess. Fuck it, we'll call it clubs for now. No, we'll call this actually as a short sword. Swings his short sword at you as you just kind of casually slip away from it and draw one of your tonfa to strike him in the back in his back, sending him tumbling forward. She does have a little bit of combat in her.
Nothing you
And
can handle.
you hear the two, or you're able to kind of look back and see the two, and see the 2 goblins behind are starting to make their way down the alleyway, as are the 2 in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And they just are slowly getting closer.
All right. Let's see. I think. Let's see. That one's a cone. Yeah, I think I would use frost fingers on them.
Okay.
Hey, Kai, quit it. Leave the blinds alone. Right. So that is
That
a
is also
Constitution.
that's also a cone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you stick your hand forward, feel that winter magic run through your bad hand, and shoot behind you down the alleyway at those 2 goblins and just kind of send them flying, and you hear them just hit the ground and start just kind of groaning as they lay on the ground, and point your tonfa at the ones in front of you as they kind of, oh, she's the winter one, run, and they slip down back into the sewers.
Oh, so they know about me. Interesting.
And then you hear up on the rooftop almost, you're an interesting one.
I'm gonna just kind of like glance up.
You see sitting up there a what looks to you as just a bipedal raccoon sitting on the edge of this kind of smallish roof. He's probably about 5 feet above you or so. Yeah, you dealt with those goblins that easy?
I tried to
Maybe
tell them not to be stupid.
they called you the winter one. Does that... Wait. Are you the one
I
I'm
mean, I
looking
am
for?
blue.
Are you the one I'm looking for?
Are you their son?
Wait, you're not supposed to know me. But yes, you're Adriana, the Winter Knight. Hi, Yoda. Adriana, the
Bye,
Winter
Yoda.
Knight.
At your service. And I kind of bow. Not like a massive bow, just kind of like a
Yeah,
half. Yeah.
it's nice to meet you, Winter Knight. I'm Lawson, Rack and Thief, extraordinaire. And I just like to tinker.
I see. Well, come on down. I suppose we have a bit to talk about, don't we?
I'm perfectly comfortable up here. Well, I need to come down to talk. The last thing I saw was that you were just kicking goblin ass.
They started it. And I gave them plenty of chances out of it.
True. But goblins are a little, well, thick-headed. Not in the good way either.
What's the good way? You know what? I don't want to know.
Look, if you can't take a blow to the back of the head, then you should at least, then don't be stupid. Unfortunately, they're stupid and can't take a hit to the back of the head. So it's the worst of both worlds, you see.
I see. I see.
I say. So, they sent you to Aramachi to meet up with me. Wait,
Close enough.
what did the... They told me they were sending you on some kind of job. What kind of job did they send you on? I might be able to help.
Well, I was told, hold on. I was told that there was a thief I had to deal with.
Okay. I assume that might have been me.
Did you steal anything of note that I should know about?
Legally, I'm gonna say no.
Of course you would.
I'm out of the statute of limitations. Fine.
Well, if you're out of the statute of limitations, then you shouldn't have any problem telling me, yeah?
I mean, there was a lot of things. We're gonna talk about the orb of Ganur or the dagger of... What was that? Selen? Or was it... And then he says a word you don't have a clue what the fuck he says. Like it sounds like gibberish. That one's weird. That one's really weird. We don't talk about that dagger.
That dagger. See. I see.
The tentacles that come out whenever you look at it. Ugh.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and pass on those tentacles. Not my thing.
Yeah, no, I got that one out of the shop as soon as possible. All right, fine. Oh, let me. And he kind of straightens himself up, stretches a bit, and then kind of scurries down the side of the building. And whenever he gets down, he is about... How tall are you?
I am, including my horns, 5'7".
Yeah, okay. He comes up to a little bit above your belt line, about maybe halfway up your stomach, kind of thing, is how tall he is. Well, again, lost in thief so near, come to meet Adrianna Pigeon, Eagle, Sparrow. You're the win tonight.
That is what I am.
And I have been sent to escort you back to our little tavern because apparently something about some kind of job, some kind of commission, that's the one, with you and some kind of fire magic wizard Witchlight.
What?
What, do you not did I get the wrong word again? Some kind of
No,
collection. Huh?
That's right. I didn't know that they'd be involved. This tavern, is it the one that apparently fell into the ground? Or a different one?
No, that's a different tavern. That opened up into the, well, we've been keep talking about calling it the Low, but who knows what the locals call it. It's not part of the Underdark. It's not part of anywhere that's been really explored before now. But me and my organization have been trying to they've been sending some of the hunters down there every once in a while whenever a problem approaches.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I suppose lead the way.
All right. Are you a fan of alcohol? I hope so.
On occasion.
And he pulls out 2 flasks and puts one in one of his hands, goes to toss the other one to you.
All right, I'm going to try and catch it with my good hand.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine to catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Notice you've been favoring that one hand. Other one okay? Do I need to be worried? We could get you a replacement.
I'm fine.
All right. Well, and he takes a look.
And it's very clear that she's kind of lying with that.
Yeah. He's just like, okay. He kind of goes to one end of the alley and kind of looks out, looks both ways, and goes, ah! And he waves you over like, come on, this way. And goes kind of walking down the street.
All right, I'm going to be following.
All right. All right. Well, these are some magical booze, I guess. I don't know. Luke told me something about it. We're just supposed to drink, walk through that door.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
hesitate a little bit and kind of look at the alcohol.
yeah, it's a bit of an experience, but I don't know. Booze is booze sometimes. It's nice to do it and travel. And you see him open up the flask and start downing it.
Okay. I'll think for just a second. Okay. I know I am supposed to be killing this guy for things. Adriana is looking for any excuse. Like, she does not want to do this, but she understands it is her job. She's looking for any evidence of why he might need to die at
Okay.
this point. Has he given me anything?
No.
Shit.
So far as you can tell, he is completely truthful.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep rolling with it and hope something comes up. Okay. All right. Adrian is going to drink the alcohol and follow him in.
Okay. Yeah, he downs the entire flask and walks up to the you realize now this tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in we go. Is there anything else you need to take care of here before we leave?
Well, I did want to see about this tavern that's apparently fallen into the ground. Don't suppose you know anything about that?
It opens up to the low. It seems a couple years ago that sinkhole just formed, fell into the low, bunch of mushrooms. It's kind of led to a new, well, we'll have to talk when we get to the loot tavern. It's a little more, keep it on down low from some of the locals.
Right. Right. And the others are already there?
Some of them.
Some?
Some.
Right.
As far as we've been told, we're expecting about 5 of you, but like, so
What?
far only 2 have shown up.
Adriana's gonna hesitate because if he's saying 5, she's wondering if, like, is Sage okay? Has she woken up? And, like, Adriana's not there,
Yeah.
which, she would be really upset about. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do this.
All right. And he finishes his flask and walks through the door. Like he opens it, walks through the door, and you don't see him on the other side of the tavern that he was walking into.
All right. What do I see then?
He just disappears.
Okay, I'm gonna follow in.
Do you drink all the alcohol?
Oh.
So what?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, you drink all the alcohol and you start to walk in. As you are about to cross into this door, you happen to look behind you and you see something very strange. You see almost like, it looks like kind of one of the goblins, but as if they were made entirely out of a mushroom.
Oh, that's not good.
And but it doesn't look scary or anything. Like it's weird because it looks entirely like it's made out of a white stalk and a red head of a mushroom. And it looks almost scared. Like almost like frightful, like a child would. And then you feel the grip of what you can only describe as winter air grab you around the waist and pull you through the door. And the door slams in front of you. And you're actually back in Arctis Tor. You're back in the meeting hall, more or less.
Okay. Is Queen Mab there?
Queen Mab is sitting at the table, just kind of sitting there with her eyes closed. As you kind of take in the sights of the room, again, it looks almost like you had left it, except now there is a slightly angry raccoon sitting in, or being held in one of the chairs by frosty rope, more or less, frosty manacles.
Mm-hmm.
Across from him sits a or actually across from the seat that you took earlier, sits a younger woman with white hair, which does have a like shock of blue kind of in it, wearing a fairly beautiful dress that is quite a bit shorter than Mab's was. And this other woman looks like she resembles Rin to a point.
I will bow and say, Queen Mab, Lady Maeve.
Across from your new Racken friend, you see sitting there is there is another Racken that kind of looks like him. Not exactly, but it's for you. It's another sentient raccoon person. And then sitting fully across from your new friend Larsen is a somewhat pale, but also fairly flushed at this point. Like, he looks a little bit paler than normal humans. However, he's not super pale like the fairies are or anything. Redhead, or what the fuck is he? I have this thing here. Yeah, you see what appears to be a slightly pale human, sitting there with a shock of red hair on his head. And he's dressed very regal almost. Purples and maroons. He's fairly lanky as he sits there and just smiles at Larsen with the biggest shit-eating grin you have seen this year.
Oh, God.
Take a seat, Adrianna.
Okay. Adriana's going to glance around the table one more time and then sit where Queen Map has indicated.
As you go to sit, as you kind of glance around the table, and Maeve gives you a little tiny friendly wave and a smile before kind of hiding it away from Mab again.
If I get the chance, I'm going to smile back, but if it's too risky, I won't.
No, you'd be fine.
Okay, then yeah, I'm going to smile back.
Well, I see that you did not complete your job to the letter. However, it is good that you did not, for our client here has informed me that this was a prank.
A prank?
You should have seen the look on his face whenever he realized he was walking into winter instead of the tavern. Oh, Larsen, this is for the stupid. This is for the poll, you idiot. Did you not think that I would not get back at you?
Adriana is going to look at the person laughing with just pure hate for a moment.
Oh, apologies, Winter Queen. Apologies, my Queen Mab. It was just it tickled me so much I had to make fun of my friend here a little bit. I was hoping to scare him with sending an assassin after him, although it could have turned out very bad, because you seem pretty good at your job from what I've been told. Apologies, my name is Humperdinck, and we are all part of the same organization that Queen Mab is saying, that I reached out to when you first came to Arctis Tor to help track down some of our escapees. This is not a very good business relationship, Mr. Humperdinck.
I don't appreciate being used as a tool like that, sir.
Apologies. Sorry.
I suppose your companion here is lucky that I was still looking for evidence. Perhaps you are too.
Queen Mab just kind of glares at you. I did not require you to find evidence. I required you to take a life. You are only lucky that circumstance told us that we did not need to actually take that life.
My apologies, my queen. I still, when I can, I still want to find evidence before I act. You didn't ask me to be a blind tool.
No. However, all tools should just follow their purpose as they are required. And she puts up her left hand on the table, and you feel yourself do the same.
I'm going to look at the hand, but try otherwise not to react.
This is not the first time she's done this to you.
I figured not.
As you kind of watch this happen, you almost glance at Maeve, and you see Maeve kind of wincing. Fairy has reached out to a being known as Heliana and her monster hunters to contract them with allowing us to use their facilities to track down creatures that have escaped from the menagerie of Fairy and been corrupted by outsiders.
Like the hags had been.
Like the hags have been. Like the hags of the Hourglass Coven had been. Do not lump them in with all fairy hags. You should know better, knight.
I wouldn't dare, ma'am. I apologize for not being as specific as I should have been. The hags of the Hourglass Coven.
You are to leave with these two after a bit. Time is a bit dilated recently.
I noticed.
You are to leave with them, go to their headquarters, meet the rest of their organization, and work with the Hourglass Coven in order to take down these creatures. Because the rest of Fairy has determined that they would rather use tweezers than the whole hand.
That does make sense. One doesn't hunt a rabbit with a fireball. And the others will be there, the knights?
That is not my concern. I assume that my counterparts will do the same, but you would be enough anyways. And if you are not, we would figure it out another way.
I will be enough, my queen. I'll handle it.
You see Maeve swallow a bit. Queen Mab, the others of the Witchlight Coven will be there. We have been in contact and with the other courts, and they have confirmed this news.
What about Sage?
Sage would be safest to stay here. Why risk future fairy royalty with these lesser monsters?
I understand.
You have been doing this a year without her in the first place.
I understand, my queen.
You may understand. There is, however, something that my daughter has informed me of that you are only slowly becoming aware of. That hand of yours is a detriment.
Yes, it was cursed, and it does have some issues, but it will not harm my performance, I believe.
Not until it starts leeching the life from your arm next. And then your chest. And then your heart. And there is nothing that Winter's magic can do for your mortal body at that point.
Then I suppose the hand has to go.
That would be my suggestion.
Very well. As my queen deems it. Adriana is going to look at her hands and just, like, really, really wish that it would have some frickin' feeling in it for a minute. But she wouldn't try to move it away.
Mm. And Maeve is just kind of sitting there, just she has both of her hands kind of in her lap as she looks up at you slowly. I am sorry. I tried my night.
I know you did. Thank you, Maeve.
It is not fair what happened to you. But
Maybe. But I would do it again.
Queen Mab is right.
Save her.
While you were training, and while I hate to say it, I checked on you sometimes while you were sleeping. And the rot has started to sink in.
Okay.
We can have... I'm trying... Do I just fucking say that one? Do I just use that name? I don't feel like I should. No, let's not do that. Hold on.
Okay.
I didn't say that right at all. There we go. Walk off. What are these? Sure. Fuck it. Actually, there we go. What the fuck? There we go. The prince will be able to assist with your hand. It will not be pleasant, and I don't know what we could do. We do nothing. She is the winter knight, and she can handle it. Yes, Queen Map. You should hurry.
Adriana is terrified on the inside and just keeping her face blank. Cause this it's a lot.
You should hurry so that our guests do not have to stay here over long. No, your Queen Mab, we thank you for your hospitalities so far, and we will do our best to be out of your hair to say, as soon as possible. I know you will. And you see Humperdinck kind of gulp. You see that at this point, Larson has just kind of calmed down, and he is sitting there just like sort of glancing over at Queen Mab, and sort of, he's like going between glancing over at Queen Mab, shooting Maeve some interesting looks, like he's somewhat infatuated with her, and he's glaring so hard at Humperdinck. And then every once in a while, you actually do see him glance over to the other Rackin very warmly. Like, very warmly.
Okay.
You also see Humperdinck every so often steal a glance over to Maeve, and is very much cautiously interested in her.
Mm-hmm. Fools.
Right? They're just mortals. It's fine. And what? Okay, so you and Maeve are given leave to leave the table and go do what you need to do. So what do you need to do?
Well, sounds like I have to lose my hand.
You can, you're, walking down the hall with Maeve. We could delay the forging for a while. You could go see Sage one last time with the hand, I guess.
When you say one last time, it sounds so final.
Well, I mean, she's not going to see the same hand that she fell asleep to, I guess. This
No,
fucking
let's do
music
this
that just kicked in is so fucking sad sounding with all this shit.
right. No, let's do this now. Delaying will only make it worse. And I can see her after.
Okay. Man, I feel so... I feel so bad for not being able to save that.
Maybe you did everything you could. I'm not upset. Not at you.
Let's go see the prince.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
Me.
you said something else. Sorry.
I was about to say, I'm really glad I didn't have to kill that raccoon.
Yeah,
I was about to.
he seems very interesting. All of the hunters seemed fairly interesting. They actually sent me to the tavern to commission them.
Oh, really? You handled it yourself?
Well, not exactly. Stupid Jorah and Orion were there, as was Aurora.
How are the other knights? Do you know?
I do not know. They kept that mostly from me. I did see Ren. She was doing
Oh,
better.
better. What happened?
Autumn entrusted too much power to her. Adriana, Ren is scary. I'm not gonna lie to you. And that's probably a lot coming from a fairy princess, basically.
It is.
From the Winter
I
Lady.
mean, Ren was always.
Ren is still Ren, but there is something else there now, too.
Is Ren still Ren in the way that I'm still Adriana?
Possibly, I guess. It's a little hard to quantify if that's completely true or not. All of you will have been through a lot if all of you are there. And anyone who's not will be going through a lot more. But as far as I'm aware, all of you should be there. The whole reason to make each of you a knight and to give you the special powers that were given to make the extra pacts was to make sure all of you could handle something like this. We'd rather not. Well, the rest of Fairy would rather not send the kings and queens to go take care of the to take care of these creatures that have escaped. Because we don't want to destroy the world. Mab is a
As
little.
someone who. Go ahead.
Mab is a little impatient with this matter, it seems.
Well, as someone who at least used to live in that world, I'm very glad that it won't be destroyed. And I will do everything I can to complete this job.
It's going to be a long one, you know.
It sounds like it.
We probably won't see each other for, well, depending on how things go, maybe we'll be able to see each other every so often, but the Arctis tour is going to be a bit different without you here. I'm sorry for all the stuff that Mab and the Grimalkin have put you through.
It was hard. It sucked.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have wished that on my worst enemies. But I understand there was a purpose to it. And I'm still mostly me, right?
Mostly you, yeah. Things have changed, but I know that you will stay mostly you. Especially when your light comes back. She will wake up. Adriana, don't worry.
I know she will. But
She has to. It's part of her purpose.
yeah. I just hope I'm still around for that. I hope I'm still me. I'm trying so hard to stay me. God, it would be so easy to just be the weapon that they want me to be. It'd be so easy.
Easy is subjective.
It would hurt a lot less. But I suppose if I gave in fully, my new raccoon friend would be dead already. He almost was.
It would have been their fault. They're the ones who commissioned it like that. How are we supposed to know that they were part of the same organization that commissioned us before, or that we commissioned? The only one we talked to was the tavern keeper and the orc.
Well, that's why I keep looking for evidence.
Don't stop
When I
looking
can.
for evidence. As much as Mab chastised you for looking for evidence there, I think that that will be something useful to you in the coming days. Coming months, coming years, for all I know. I'm not sure.
Years. Maeve, if this job is going to be that long,
Yes.
I spoke to you about my parents. What I
You,
want to happen.
you did.
Will you do it?
I will. They will be well taken care of. All of
Good.
them. Even
Good.
Clappertrap. Do you think he's gonna choose a different name?
I would be shocked if he wanted to keep it.
You never know. Little boys are kind of weird.
Is he still a little boy? Technically?
Technically, yeah. He was a
I suppose
child.
that's for the best.
He was a child when he entered Feywild. Children don't tend to age very much while in the Feywild. It's a special thing.
Okay. God.
You okay?
Yep. I'm okay.
Okay.
I
You
know that if I see them again, they won't know me. But I wish them all the best. I just want them to have a happy life. The life I stole from them. All of them.
you did not steal it from them.
Yes, I did. Maybe it was an accident. I was a kid. But it doesn't change the facts. Mom and Dad were taken. Clappertrap was taken. And my other siblings and I, we almost starved. We almost lost the farm. We could have died in a million ways. Because we were just kids. At least this time, I understand what I'm asking for. I hope.
I can't answer that one.
I know.
Yeah, we're here.
Right.
And
Let's do this.
you arrive at a pair of doors that you hear the hammering. You hear a hammer striking a surface behind. As you open this door, actually, technically, as you and Maeve open this door, standing in front of you is a very blue-skinned, almost drow-looking man, standing there in front of a anvil made of ice. And you see him, he is shirtless, but he does have these like strange black pauldrons on his shoulder. As he brings his hammer down and strikes the anvil one more time, there is a ring, there is a almost hollow sounding ring that happens around the entire room as he does this, and he picks up what looks to be a sword and dunks it in a pool of water. And instead of the usual like hiss you would hear from a regular blacksmith, it sounds like a shriek of tens of thousands of souls almost.
Adriana will get goosebumps, wait for him to pause in his work, and when he is at a point where I won't mess up what he's doing, I will greet him.
He pulls up this sword made of ice, basically, inspects it for a second. Lady Maeve, how can I help you? And his voice is very dead. It's very monotone. And he puts the sword on a little pedestal, or not pedestal, on a little holder next to the wall, and turns to you. Winter night. Well, Prince of Frost, it is time for the forging of Adreanna. Understood. And he goes behind his workstation and pulls out a glass-looking falchion and sits on the table, and then pulls out a block of what looks to be almost like a block of ice. Actually, no, before he pulls out that block of ice, I'm sorry, you see him put on really thick leather gloves as he pulls this block of what looks to be ice out and sits it on the table for prepping a couple more instruments and taking that block of ice and putting it in what looks to be almost a cold fire. Approach when tonight. We will get this done as quickly as possible. Let you be on your day.
Very well. Adriana's going to take a deep breath. She's going to bow to Maeve. Maeve, I don't think you should be here for this. Don't put yourself through it.
I'm sorry.
I can handle this.
I'm sorry, Knight. And she steps back and the doors close behind her as you hear her footsteps echo down the hall behind the door.
Okay. All right, Prince. Here we go. I'm going to take off the leather covering my hand and place the hand on the anvil.
You notice as you have taken off your glove for your hand, you've known this for a while as you've seen your own hand. Your hand is no longer blue. Your hand is not the same color as your skin. It has turned black. And it has been that way for a while now. Whenever you are trying to, or after you take it off, you try and move your hand a little bit, your pinky and ring finger no longer move at all. And your middle finger is having trouble moving. Place your hand down on the anvil. This will not be painless.
It never is, Winter. I place my hand on the anvil and I put the leather glove in my mouth to bite down on and give him a nod.
He takes a implement that he had pulled out and places it around your arm. It adheres this ringlet almost to your arm and to the anvil so that you cannot pull away and you cannot move for safety. He returns and draws the falchion and sets it basically to your wrist where the curse had taken that part of your body, basically. Stares at it for a bit, adjusts a tiny bit up, realizing, and you realize at that moment that, yeah, no, the threads that Maeve had tried to get out fully, there were micro threads in there, more or less, it feels like, and they were slowly making their way up your arm. And after he adjusts that, he takes his other hand and smacks it on the falchion and cuts off your hand.
John's gonna try not to scream, but she's gonna scream really, really loudly into the leather she's
Yeah.
biting down on.
Yeah, you let out a muffled scream as this happens. And he leaves the falchion there, and luckily for you, the falchion is pretty like it's okay. The falchion is technically the hottest thing you have felt all of a sudden, while also being one of the coolest things that you could ever put a body part on. Like refreshingly cool,
God.
refreshingly cool while painfully hot.
I hate that I know what that feels like.
That sucks. He takes tongs and reaches into the cold fire where that piece of what you thought was ice is, and pulls it out, and it is white hot, you realize. And he sets it down, or he moves your other hand, setting it a little kind of close, and sets down this bar of winter iron. And he starts hammering it, and each strike is taking off exactly how much he needs, and it's working. You would think, why not craft the hand before cutting my hand off? But every strike he's doing is forming it perfectly and at a perfect speed. And he gets it roughly to where he needs to, pulls the falchion away from your arm, and the searing pain of your lost limb now is hitting you in full force now, and it is actually, weirdly enough, less painful than the falchion was.
Okay. Still painful.
Yes. Don't need mortal going into shock. And he takes his glove or he takes the tongs and puts the metal to your arm, and that cold feeling is back and more painful again. As he then takes a smaller hammer and has to start hammering in details, all of which you can feel as your consciousness slowly forms to this winter iron. And you can feel it like fusing to your arm. It is basically oh fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, he kept the sword there to keep your the stump of your arm from trying to heal itself and not letting something else attach to it. And now it feels as if you are getting that stump of your arm. Can't think of the word. What's the word when you use the heat to close a wound? Cauterized. It feels like it is cauterizing your wound while also keeping it open at the same time. As he slowly works in these details, it fuses to your arm, and you can actually see the flesh slowly blend into this iron.
Fucking body horror happening here.
And you start feeling basically your nerves slowly working their way through into this metal. And he is hammering in the details, and you start being able to feel that hammering in your actual fingers, or what you believe are your fingers. and he starts having to strip away some metal, which, boy, does that hurt, because it's like shaving your skin.
So this whole thing just feels like basically getting my hand constantly hammered with an actual like hammer and then occasionally shaved with a knife.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh God.
And
Okay.
he finally attaches another ringlet to your arm. Why were ads snoozed?
I was trying to close it. Please continue.
Okay. He attaches another ringlet to our arm, which pulls you down a little bit more. Very uncomfortable position now, as he has to work very quickly in these hammerings and these shavings before the metal fully cools. And yeah, the only thing keeping you fully conscious at this point is just Winter's magic just screaming in your head. And then
I don't know if you've ever felt this particular thing,
nope.
but there is a kind of pain that you will hit where the pain will not let you black out. So I'm going to assume that that's what this is.
We're going to go with that. I've never experienced that, and I don't think I want to.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
And you see his work get faster, and then suddenly, instead of being this frantic looking work, it becomes this very graceful pulling of certain metal points, and it's not hurting as much. It's still very uncomfortable. It's still somewhat hurting, but it's a lot more gentle hurt now, I guess, if you want to go with that. As he works his hand, like he works his thumbs into what would be the palm of your hand, helping form it, and works little bits off your fingers as need be to make sure that they aren't whatever. You feel a slight file in certain places. Again, very creepy feeling and everything. And then he snaps his fingers. The two ringlets on your arm unfuse from the table and drop to the floor as he pulls you and your arm and dunks it in the water, which is colder than anything you have ever felt before. And you feel every single bit of it. And Adreanna screams. Adreanna, the glove just drops out of Adriana's mouth and she screams. And then your arm is finally pulled out and you finally stop feeling every bit of that pain as it starts to recede. As you feel also your nerves work their way through this metal and fully connect. And you can feel your hand again as if it never left. But when you look down, it is this white and blue mix of, to be winter metal. It's a mixture of almost glass and ice and some metal, because kind of has to be, but it also defies logic. And you go to actually clench your hand like you would, and it moves perfectly under your control. If
Okay.
you ever and if you just to give you a little thing, you go to touch the hand with your other hand and it is extremely cold, even though to you the other hand feels perfectly warm. If you touch any part of it with anything else, it is very cold.
Okay.
Good. Didn't
Adriana's
mess that
going to
up.
be kind of sitting there. Oh.
The Prince of Frost just goes, good. Didn't mess it up. Take care of hand. Replacement won't be cheap.
Got it. Her voice is just kind of like scratchy and kind of broken from everything that she just went through.
Yeah.
Like she's covered in sweat and like tears, and that was so not okay. Oh my God, you described that so well. It's freaky.
Also, technically, I should do this to you.
Oh God.
Let's see. Are you on your character sheet?
Yes?
Did you see your hit points?
Uh, not yet. It still says 38 at the moment.
Okay, well, you should refresh.
I'm refreshing. Fuck. Okay.
I heard you in the other room go, ah! But I didn't hear you on Discord, so it was very funny. Yeah, Adriana just drops to
that
1 hit
checks
points
out.
through all that.
Checks out.
Adriana just hits 1 hit point through all that. But you kept yourself conscious.
Oh, God.
Anything else I can do for you, Winter Knight?
No. No. Well, let me catch my breath. Hey. Nadron's just kind of sitting there for a minute. She's trying to breathe and really process what she just went through. And at the same time she keeps touching her new hand, just making sure she gets a feel for it. Kind of not fully believing that it's there and okay, but the longer she sits there, the more okay it gets. And after a few minutes, when she stops shaking, she gets up, she bows. Thank you, Prince of Frost.
As you wish,
Hopefully, we
Lady
won't
Knight.
have to do this again.
That would be preferable. Fare thee well, Winter Knight. And he turns his back to you
Yeah.
and starts working on another blade.
Okay. Adriana is going to walk out, and she is headed straight for Sage.
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to ignore basically anyone that tries to talk to her, unless it's like Queen Mab or Lady Maeve, obviously. But she's just going to ignore them, head down, full on battle march. And as soon as she gets to the coffin, she is going to sit down, kind of collapse with her back against it, and just start sobbing.
Yeah, okay. Adriana sits there just sobbing out of pain, exhaustion, feelings of betrayal recently, loneliness, relief in some ways, and just breaks down for a bit.
Alright, is it okay if I say a few things to Sage while she's, coma and whatnot?
Yeah. Do you stand up and say it, or do you sit on the floor?
I am still sitting on the floor, back to the coffin.
Okay.
Just very, very not okay right now. Fuck, Sage. Today was a lot. I've got a new hand. I ended up losing it after all. And, I hope I never have to. I don't know if I could do that again. I'm not. I miss you. God, I miss you. I just. It feels like every day they chip away a little more. Me. I want to be who you loved. I want to stay me. I almost killed someone today. Someone that didn't deserve it. Someone that didn't need to die. But I was going to. Because that's what I was told to do. It's luck. It was pure luck that I didn't have to kill him. I was going to. He didn't deserve it. And they're sending me away. I have a job to do. I'm going to be hunting down these things. I'm so scared they're going to turn me into a killer, Sage. And I hope I'm still the person that you want me to be at the end of all this. You really are my light, you know? I couldn't do this if I didn't think that I would ever see you again. You're the only thing keeping me sane. Lots, I miss you. Please come back to me while I'm still me. That's where I'm gonna end that.
The words or your words ring back out to you in this room. Just slightly coming back to you, or just slightly echoing before it deadens, kind of. And Adriana takes one, like, big sigh. And hears, Adriana? And that's where we're going to end. And that's where we're going to end.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay.
Sage is waking up.
She's back.
I just love Leanne. Talon! What the fuck? I'm sorry. We all knew that this was going to be a fucking traumatic fucking session.
Right?
I should have given so many warnings, but I'm like, if I give too many...
Yeah.
It's fine. It's literally a mature stream. I'm hoping everybody realizes that it's winter. Everything's going to be very traumatic. Whew.
Yeah, winter is not kind.
Winter is not kind. It's necessary, but not kind.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sage. I had
Jesus.
this...
Okay, the descriptions on that hand thing. Like,
I can't cry
you
right
know.
now. Fuck. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Leanne.
Also, Leanne was talking to me about how she wanted Sage to come back, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds good. I already had it in mind on how the fuck she was gonna wake up.
Oh my god.
And it was this. It was either she said your name because you were sitting there, or you stood up and looked at her face and her eyes opened.
Oh my god. So yeah, I just have to say, the description with the hand and all that.
Yeah?
God, it was just like when I was in my accident.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, like
I wanted to
when
be
I was
cool.
sitting there on the couch waiting to be taken off to the hospital. That's what it fucking felt like.
Damn, okay. I've never
Yeah.
been in that pain. I have never heard that pain description. I came up with all that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was if I didn't know better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If you didn't know better, what?
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were in an accident like that too.
I mean, the closest I got was when my dog tripped me and I hit my head on a rock and they had to stitch up my scalp.
Yeah.
That's why the brain damage is there. I mean, very technically.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Jesus, that was heavy.
That was very heavy.
I'm very glad that I didn't have to kill the raccoon guy. Cause yeah, Adriana was like, okay, I have to kill him because those are my orders. Maybe in the tavern
Hi,
that
Maddie.
we're going to, I can find something, some reason to justify this guy's death. Because if she didn't soon, she was going to have to, just kill him and dump the body somewhere.
I didn't know if you were gonna remember the name Larsen. He has been mentioned in every single session so far. He's one of the people at
Yeah,
the
but that's so
tavern.
far. I did remember that, yes. But again, that's so far.
Yeah, no, he's actually one of the important
Okay,
characters. I was totally gonna be like, yeah, no, Larsen's gonna get back somehow.
okay.
So, I didn't almost kill Rocket, although Larsen is very much Rocket. Holy shit. He's very Rocket coded.
Yeah.
He's very either bi or gay coded Rocket. Because it's
Well,
hard
we
for
all know that Rocket is gunsexual, so
Okay, Larsen's not gun sexual. But no, Larsen, the other raccoon, because you guys can't quite tell the difference. Yeah, Larsen's partner was there. And it never tells me if Larsen is gay or if Larsen is bi. So also, I mean, if a gay person saw a fairy queen, they would even then they'd go like, damn, okay. Okay,
I
now
can
to
see that being true for Musa too.
okay, now to just go ahead and hit long rest for Adriana.
Yeah, let me heal up from my 1 HP.
There you go. I got you.
Thank you.
And with that, Adriana is through her one-on-one session and can level up to level 9. Also, we didn't get to touch it much. We didn't get to touch on it much, chat, just so you're aware. Also, this is a kind of big one for Leanne to know. We didn't get to really touch on it much, but oh yeah, no. When Adriana went through all that pain with her arm getting removed and replaced with the winter iron, which I just totally fucking made up. She went down to 1 HP because I wanted to slightly scare Kay. You should add your tools and proficiency with tools when you level up.
Yeah.
Those are those proficiencies and free tools are free. You can just add them now. But yes, Adriana should level up to 9. Just for chat to know, because we didn't really get to cover it too well because there was a lot of stuff. I was never gonna kill her. We got to carry a lot of stuff through this entire thing. Adriana did actually retrain. She is now a level 6 rogue, level 3 ranger.
She learned some stuff from Sage.
For ranger, she took the Winter Walker subclass, which means she ignores resistance to cold. She has resistance to cold. She gets to use polar strikes once per turn to deal an extra 1d4 cold damage. Can use Hunter's Mark to grant, is it just yourself? Yeah, to grant herself normal benefits of Hunter's Mark plus 1d10 plus 3 temporary hit points to herself. And that creature cannot take the disengage action for when it has Hunter's Mark. And then she also has some spells that rangers get by subclassing and stuff. She'll always have Ice Knife prepared no matter what. Later on, if she wants to take more ranger and more Winter Walker stuff, she can actually increase the damage die of that Polar Strikes to 1d6. You can also do a thing where like you can use your Hunter's Mark or something, or just a feature to grant your entire party temporary hit points.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was like, hey, you should look into Winter Walker. That sounds extremely good, because we were trying to figure this out yesterday. Your fighting style is blind fighting?
Yes. Being able to fight in the dark.
You have blind sight like 10 feet or something like that, right?
Correct.
I'm sorry, is this fucking Mass Effect? It is. The Mass Effect song
Ooh.
just started playing. I was just like, hold on.
Hell yeah.
You know, the one when you're in the fucking menu?
It's so good.
That first menu? We all might be.
It's such a good song. But yeah, I'm going to be changing out a couple of my spells. Like, I've got a few things to make me slightly more defensive.
Yeah.
And there's one thing I saw that I wanted to ask you about, like, with uh shield.
Yeah.
Okay. So with the shield spell, let me get back to it.
Imperceptible barrier of magical force protects you until the start of your next turn. You have +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack. You take no damage from magic missiles. It is a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
What's your question?
Yeah. So, for example, I would not be able to use like shield to block someone else's. Like if someone were to try and hit
No,
like
you're
Sage, for example.
because its range is self.
Okay. So if someone tried to attack me, right?
Yeah.
Say they hit me with a 17 or whatever, I could use my reaction to add +5 to my AC.
Yeah, and then they miss. It causes the hit to bounce off your magical force barrier.
Okay. And it also means I take no damage from magic missile.
Yeah, if someone targets you with magic missile, you can just go, I use shield, and then magic missile just doesn't fucking hit you.
Sweet.
It's like, yeah, sure, it hits
'Cause,
you, but it just goes beam, bew, 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 and you're just like, what, bitch?
Yeah, so I lost some of my utility spells and I took on a lot more like damagey attacky spells and a couple of things to protect me.
Yeah,
Like shield, and I've got necrotic armor now, which I really like.
yeah.
Uh but I can't really do like detect magic, or I think I lost identify as well.
Hmm.
Yeah. Because I'm going for the thing that we talked about, like it's winter training. Basically every day for 6 months they found some creative new way to try and kill me.
I meant to also have you progress in time like everybody else did. Technically, we're going to change anything I said of 6 months to a year.
Mhm.
Yours
Okay,
started
so every day
yours
for a
started
year.
after a year.
Cool.
Actually, not even just a
So yeah,
year.
every
It
day for a
started
year they
it
try to
started
kill me.
it started a little less than a year
Okay.
because you were tracking uh the Larson for at least about a week or so.
Yeah, makes sense. And dealing with everything with Guy's
Yeah.
teeth and my ex-partner.
Yeah, all that. We'll say that took place over about a week or so, 2 weeks maybe a month. I don't know.
Okay.
It's not super important.
Weekish.
All right. And
Okay.
also,
Yeah, glad I didn't have to kill any one of them for that. Because I was really thinking that Adriana was about to have to like whip out a can of whip ass on him.
I
So
mean, maybe if we'd gotten into actual combat, but I was like, there's only one of you. I'm not about to get you guys into combat.
okay.
Shit. Where the fuck is crafting? I'm stupid. Hold on, just play this. Okay, so Adriana.
There's one other little detail that I think I mentioned it to you, but I haven't mentioned it to anyone on stream or to Sage.
Yeah.
So around her coffin, every time Adriana is sent somewhere like on a mission or like on a training expedition somewhere, anytime she goes and comes back, she returns with some small item, like a flower or
You did not tell me
like
this.
an interesting little knickknack that she could find, and she would leave it around the statue for
Yeah, okay.
Sage, and she has like dozens of written letters to Sage, just in case Adriana wasn't actually there when Sage woke up.
Yeah, okay. um Yeah, no, I don't know if you may have mentioned that to me a while ago. I've forgotten about it at least. If you had, you may have forgotten. It may have been
We
that I
talked about it
forgot.
last week.
Was it last week? No.
Yeah, before your Hell Week.
You made me you're trying to remind me that you did this before my fucking hell week. You could have talked to me about this a year ago and it would be the same amount of remembering that it is from last week because of this fucking piece of shit week. Sorry. Go ahead.
This week sucked. I'm glad that it's over.
I'm glad it's over. We'll fucking find out if I get to do it again. I feel like if I have to put up with the week like that again, I'm just gonna look at my chef and just at the head chef and go, I can't fucking do this again. Stop it. I don't want to do it. Hey, speaking of, Adriana, what tool did you gain proficiency in during your time away from everybody?
So originally I was going to go with like painter's tools,
Yeah,
but thinking about it logistically, I'm not sure that Adriana would have had the time or wherewithal to paint between the everything.
yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe just calligrapher's tools because she's been writing all those letters.
That makes more sense. Yes.
Yeah, go with calligrapher's tools.
Okay, so of calligrapher's tools, you'll be using the ability dexterity anytime I ask you to roll it, and your weapon or your item types that you can more easily make in any of the crafting times is scrolls. So if we ever go into spell scrolls or something, then Adriana is the calligrapher.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay, make sure you add calligrapher supplies to your bag, to your inventory, and to your proficiencies. Proficiencies. Hope everybody's been thinking about what tool they would like their character to have found an interest in the time off. Because, yeah. Our next player that we'll be doing a one-on-one session with will be Red the Sea Lion or Alara / Landon. And we'll be covering what's been going on with them. And then after that, we will go with Starberry Moons and Sage as we end season 1.5 with probably another very fucking heavy episode. Just to ask Kay and to ask Starberry Moon / Leanne, because you've seen how this one ends. I think I've already asked Kay this. Leanne, are you okay with Kay coming in for the last about hour of your one-on-one session? Because you wake up to Adriana being there.
Adriana crumpled at the bottom of your coffin, looking traumatized and exhausted.
Right?
Crying.
I hope she's here to have heard that and answered the fucking question. Oh no, I'm trying to ask her in chat. I could just ask her in fucking Discord.
Oh, that's true.
I'm gonna give her like a minute or two and then I'm just gonna ask. Oh, okay. Just expect to have a box of tissues. Oh god.
Right, no, I've got a box of tissues here too.
Both of you will. Because both of you will have gone through some shit.
Oh boy. What are you about to do to my girlfriend?
Okay, well, not telling you, bitch.
Jerk.
No, like everybody else has a fair.
Aw. You're not gonna play? Okay.
No, not right. Not on stream.
Fine. Love you.
Love you too. Everybody else got a cold open. Sage didn't. No one knows what's going on with Sage.
Yeah, and it terrifies me.
Like, you can pick up on a couple of small subtleties, but I left it fairly like, no, you guys just do not fucking know. I'm special. She's special, all right.
I mean, look, all of us are like really important in this campaign, but as far as I see it, Sage is the quote unquote main character of this one. Like, we all
Sort
have
of, not
big
really.
moments. We're all very important to the plot. But like, of our 5-man band, she is the leader. You know, she is the Red Ranger.
So, I guess
That's how I see
I
it.
guess I can
don't know if that's how it
almost agree
actually
with
is.
that while also saying not quite.
Ooh, okay.
Like, okay, yeah, Sage is fairly important to what the fuck's going to be going on. However, there's a lot of other things.
Yeah, like with Ren and Bukai, I cannot wait to see where that shit goes. God, poor Jorah. Oh, I'm so nervous for how that's gonna play out.
Oh my god, I'm living a childhood dream. I still gotta fully figure out Alara's session. To be fair, okay, it was really easy whenever I was planning these one-on-one sessions. I already knew exactly where Adriana's was going to go and where Sage's is going to go. I knew exactly.
Yay.
I have those written out in my fucking head. I need no help remembering. Except I say that and then I immediately needed help remembering shit this fucking session. Like I was supposed to be like,
We're gonna ignore that. It's fine. It's fine.
like I was supposed to say a year instead of 6 months, and that would have fixed everything. If I had just literally been like, yeah, you've been here a year instead of 6 months, it'd have fixed everything. I was not lying when Ryder said 5 years, by the way.
Yeah, I figured not.
I started to change it and I went, no, 5 years. Fuck it. 5 fucking years.
God, 5 years. Like, Adriana knew when she stepped into Fairy for this job that there was a chance that could happen, but like hearing the reality of it and knowing that the people of like her former captain in Cormier and her brother and sister on the farm, they probably all think she's dead at this point.
Probably.
Which probably is for the best, considering that Adriana is sending her parents back with basically no memory of her, hopefully.
True.
Or at least the memory that she did die with all this so that they can continue their existence and she can do what she has to be the Winter Knight.
Gotcha. Just oh, by the way,
yeah.
you guys perceived
That's gonna be a whole thing.
You guys perceived like Prismere as like maybe 3 months.
Sheesh.
It wasn't even that long, actually. It was such a short time you guys were in Prismere, because I remember we did only a few fucking long rests.
That's true. We were only there for a couple of weeks.
It's like it may have been like 2 fucking weeks to you guys.
I mean, that's how I thought it was, yeah.
And then, like, you know, about a year. Okay, I say a year in Fairy after the Witchlight Coven thing. Yeah, that's fairly. Yeah, it's close. Oh, fuck. I just realized since I've done that, Madric's gonna be fucking dead. You know, the warlock at the start who gave you guys the fucking thing. Yeah, he's just gonna be dead. You're still gonna get the treasure from it, but he's totally gonna be dead. He was not long for the world in the first place. I was like, no, you guys will get back to him. And I'm like, wait a minute, I just did that. Whoops.
Maybe that's something that's gonna come into play with Red's one-off session.
Yeah, I'll figure that out.
Yeah, okay.
I fucking improvised the rest of y'all's. To be fair, for your one-on-one sessions, I have to improvise a lot because just planning something would feel very strange for being like, well, what did you do during your year from the coven? It's like, well, mostly you guys trained, but I want to figure out moments that you guys may have done. It's funny, Music's was the most fucking training montage of training montages.
Right. I have a couple ideas for like individual moments that happened in this year. I can send you.
Yeah.
See if you think that they would fit.
Maybe. If we determine they do, just I don't know, maybe bring them up to Sage if you need to, or just have them in your back pocket for little snippets to go. Yeah, this happened.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to be like, yes, in this year I did XYZ when I see everyone. It's like, yeah, no, I trained with Winter. It was rough. I have a new hand. Look at this. Anyway, how'd it go for all you guys? Adriana will not talk about her year unless she has to.
But yeah, no, yet again, I improvised this entire session save for the cold open. Oh, and then I noted down the town that you went to because I do have information on that, and I read some of its description, but for the most part, yeah, no. Excuse me.
Okay.
All right, chat. We got to go make dinner here soon. We're going to do baked sweet potatoes and mac and cheese. And I got a ribeye from work that I'm going to try my best to cook to rare.
I am looking forward to seeing how that goes.
Yeah.
Should be very tasty. All right. Yeah. If anyone's got any questions about stuff, I guess just message us, and if not, we will see you next week
Yep.
with Reds one off.
In theory, I will be live again next week. In theory, we might be live again on Saturday to do Cartographer's Lost Logs session 8. I believe.
Yes, I believe that would 8
Session 8. Yeah, I have session 7 up there.
Okay.
And then
cool.
Sunday, hopefully, I'll be live with. I don't think I have a text about this yet. Hold on, let me double check.
Oh, your work stuff.
Correct. And no, I do not have I do not have a text yet. I do not know my schedule for the next week yet, and it's 5:30.
You know, you would think at the very least they would tell you if you're working tomorrow, but
Well,
whatever.
I know I'm not working tomorrow. We're closed. The only one who works tomorrow is the guy who helps put up the truck. And that's about it.
Right.
Okay. Yeah,
Still.
hopefully I'll be live again next week to do episode Alara of season 1.5. This has been episode Adreanna. Hope you enjoy. And hopefully we'll be able to wrap up season 1.5, and then we can just kind of do little tidbits.
All right.
We can finish
Hi,
these.
chat.
We can finish these up. We can make sure that we have enough time for everything. It'd feel weird being like January 25th. We're done with season 1.5, and then it's like, all right, 1, 2, like 3 weeks after that, we'd be able to start doing season 2.
Oh, I'm so excited for season 2. I cannot wait.
Damn, there's a part of me that almost wants to be like, all right, we'll do episode Alara next week, and then we'll take 2 weeks off and do episode Sage then, and then another 2 weeks off to do season 2.
I mean,
What's I mean?
that could be cool. I'm
You really want episode Sage in 2 weeks.
I do. I really, really want to see what happens, especially since I'll be showing up at the end of it.
Fair. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But
I just really enjoyed the indie.
we have 4 possible sessions. We have 4 possibilities for when the sessions will be between now and season 2. Hopefully I'll be able to get them correctly. Actually, no matter what, I will literally tell my head chef, just being like, no, I need this. Like, he's like, if I'm on the schedule for next Sunday, all of a sudden, I'll make an announcement. And then I'll be like, okay. And then if he fucking puts me on another Sunday, I'm gonna look at him and go, I can't work another Sunday. I cannot work another Sunday before I leave. I can work 2 Sundays before I leave. Otherwise, no, I'm not working them. If you put me on the fucking schedule, I will fucking just not be there. Do not fucking do it. You have not put me on a Sunday the entire fucking time. Sorry, I'm getting riled up again.
A little bit.
It's just annoying to me. I don't have my fucking schedule now.
No, that's valid. But yeah, Leanne, hopefully you won't be sick by then. That is an awful long way away.
Yeah.
I hope that you're feeling better soon.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, you said you were kind of on the up mend, so fingers crossed you'll only be down for another day or 2 at most.
Yeah. Oh, I promised at the start of stream that I would talk about the GDQ thing, because that happened this past week. Really quick.
Oh, yes.
Just to announce what they've done. At AGDQ 2026, they raised 2 million, or it was 2.4 million for PCF.
2.443 mil.
Ears popped, yay. Yeah, 2.43 million for PCF, Prevent Cancer Foundation. So that's great. And we found out that next year, AGDQ 2027 is coming to It's close to us, close-ish. It's still a bit away, but it's close enough that we could actually go. And so we're
I mean,
contemplating
the
going.
information's out there. It's going to be in Atlanta, which
Sure.
is a ways away from us, but is a doable travel distance.
Yeah, it's a doable travel distance. We've been to Atlanta before, so I know we could do it. Rather than everywhere else, I'm like, I've never been there. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're contemplating going next year. I don't know. Through
Yeah,
that, I
there's a
want to.
possibility I could be a vendor there. I'm going to put in an application for that when it opens up in a couple of months. So fingers crossed, knock on wood.
Yeah. So that means that this year I might be picking up a lot more speed runs. I know I kind of dabble in it, but maybe actually picking it up more and working on it. I have to sneeze.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, I might be picking up speedrunning a bit more this year, get more into the community, especially if I'm contemplating going to GDQ next year in the winter. But anyways,
Yeah.
we'll worry about that later. We're gonna go make dinner and stuff because we didn't have lunch. I'm a bit
Yeah, we keep
I'm a bit
kind of
hungry.
skipping lunch exactly and just doing a big dinner.
Well,
So
I expect to skip lunch on every Sunday
yeah.
because we do D&D during lunchtime, and I'm like, it feels strange to take time to just make food and eat it in the middle of D&D when I'm trying to do this. So I just go, fuck it, we'll just have a big dinner. At least that's what I do.
Yeah.
Anyways, chat.
Anyway, bye chat.
Chat.
Have a good one.
Love you guys. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Stay safe out there. Spread love, spread positivity as much as you can. Love you, chat. And I will see you guys hopefully on Saturday. See you when I see you. Bye, chat.